Hello? Hello? Ah! Oh god. I'm gonna be doing the loopy singing already. Hello. Okay, sorry I took a hot second to get ready there. I actually been out all day at Pet Show that I decided to go to last minute because I was feeling FOMO and I was like, I want to check it out. And I got back maybe an hour ago. Which should have been plenty of time, but I was getting food prepped and playing with the cat a bit so that he's a little bit less insane during the stream. Although I don't think he's satisfied. He's been giving me looks, you know, he's like, I'm bored. But I got loads of free swag at this pet show, so I was like looking at all the stuff and I was like, oh my god. I got loads of cat milk. Cat milk and cat milk biscuits. And a free wet food pouch of this really nice meaty food. Some treats. A dog supplement for some reason. Rabbit food, which I don't know what to do with. I feel like I don't want to just toss it out. But I don't know, because they give you like a goodie bag at the beginning. And it had rabbit food in it, and I'm like, well, this feels like a bit wasteful. I feel like most people going to this thing are gonna be dog people. I also got dog treats in that bag, and I was like, maybe I could feed these to a cat, but they have garlic in them. I'm like, what are you putting garlic in dog treats for? So no, cats can't have it. How many people are gonna be going home and feeding their cats garlic treats? I also got... what else did I get? I got wipes. Ideally to wipe your like dog's feet when they're dirty. So I guess I'll figure out something to do with those. Catnip bubbles. And something I'm really impressed by, which will actually be handy, is a pet safe antiseptic cream. Which is great. That was a great idea, because I'm like, oh shit, this will actually come in handy if they get a little cut antiseptic cream for pets. Like, this is the kind of shit you should be putting in your goodie bag, because this is the kind of shit people aren't gonna buy for fun. Cat milk. Yeah, cat milk. You know, like, you can get... it's basically just lacto-free milk. It's like a treat. It's not that you've milked a cat and you're selling its milk. It's cow's milk with the lactose removed and usually taurine added for cats. So it's just an overpriced lacto-free milk, but Miso loves it because he's, you know, cats love dairy even though they can't digest dairy, which is a cruel twist of fate for these guys, but he loves his cat milk, so I give that to him for a treat. And I went to the cat milk people and I was like, oh, I actually buy your product and it goes down really well. And it was the end of the day and they were packing up and they still had loads left. So they were like, oh, that's great, here, take this. And they gave me a bag and it had like so much milk in it. So now I've got so much cat milk. Anyway. Yeah, garlic. I guess dog stuff has gotten really bougie. They put like herbs and vegetables in dog stuff now. And I'm like, okay. I guess dogs can digest that, whatever, but cats can't, so it's not interchangeable. And cats definitely can't have garlic. I think it's quite poisonous for them. I don't know how poisonous. I don't think it's a huge deal, but I'm not gonna try it. People, I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, sorry. Commissions. So the gist, if you're new, there's a form in the description, and I see a bunch of you have submitted one already. Thank you so much. Well, we've got quite a few. Ooh. I work my way, so back and forth. I take one in order, you know, first come, first served, down the list. And then the next one I'll pick at random using a random number generator. Oh god, I swear the music's getting louder. Hang on. and then the next one will be the one next in order, and then the next one after that will be randomly picked, etc, etc. So then people who submitted sort of first will get a chance, and then also people who, you know, couldn't be here from the beginning will get a chance, like in a lottery sort of thing. So that's how we're doing it. I also, I usually start with a patron one. I like have some patron ones lined up, and I usually do one of those just to get started while I'm like, people are paying invoices and stuff. But I'll send 2 invoices now so that I have 2 lined up after the patron one is done. How about that? So I'm just looking at a blank screen right now, but we will pick our first 2 soon. Wild garlic can destroy the red blood cells of cats. Oh my god. That's way more serious than I thought it was. I mean, wild garlic can't be that different from our usual store-bought garlic, right? I imagine. Just a domesticated version of it. Destroy the red blood cell. That sounds gnarly. What is it with, like, some plants just absolutely annihilating some animals? You know, like how we can eat grapes and it's no big deal, but grapes will kill a cat and a dog really easy. Like, what is it with that? Like, what is in a grape that makes it so aggressive? Anyway, okay, so the first one on the list is certified soda can. And they said they won't be able to talk, so I'll be at work, but I'll be keeping an eye on the stream. So certified soda can will be here, lurking somewhere. Thank you very much for the request. Certified soda can. That's for a full body. Oh yeah, by the way, I forgot to mention, I did up the prices a teeny bit. You probably noticed in the form, because I put it in the form. I did up them by a teeny bit just because I noticed when going through my last ones that, you know, I mean, we all knew this, but PayPal takes a fat fee. But I didn't quite realize they were taking such a fat fee. They take £1 off of every order, basically. So I was like, oh. So I thought I was earning more than I actually was, because I wasn't factoring in the fees, which I always forget about. So I did up them a little bit. I'm very sorry, but I appreciate you still sending them in. The full bodies only went up by £1 though, just to cover that fee. Yeah, sorry, certified soda can, let's send that one. Items will not be shipped. That's a full body. Boosh. That one is sent. And then the next one, I'll get my random number generator. Let's do between... oh my god, sorry. Do between 1 and 50 again. So our number generating is 6. Oh, that's a low one. So 6 will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that is... oh my god, that's Finchy. That's Finchy again. Alright, let's send Finchy an invoice. Oops, wrong template. Is that full body? That's a headshot. Alright. Headshot, headshot. Oops. Headshot, and then... Finchy, you're a patron now, aren't you? Yeah, you are. Okay. So I'll keep the discount in there. It's a good thing I remembered. If you put... actually, I won't say that on the stream. But there is a password you can put in your thing. In your request that reminds me to give you a patron discount. So I recommend using that, but it's okay for this time. I'm always here. The finches are always together. Finch squared. Finch squared is already taken by another finch in the Patreon, unfortunately. So it'll be finch cubed. But yeah, there's several finches. There's 3 of us. There are 3 whole finches. Okay, well I've sent those... Oh, hang on, I need to mark that before I forget. So invoice sent. So those will sit there and I'll wait for those to maybe get paid. And then while we're waiting for those, I will do the patron one. Which I think is Nads. Nads is the patron one. Let's mark that as blue. So I know that I'm doing it. Nads. Nads has an amazing design. Look at this. Yes. Beautiful. I feel like we have very similar tastes, Nads and I. We like beautiful, dry, chalky textures. Green. Lynx points. Earthy colours. We're on the same wavelength. Nad. Okay, what does Nads want? Finchwing. Do whatever you want. Feel free to simplify, play around with the markings. You can go either Anthro or Feral too, I don't mind. Cool. Well, we got free reign on this one, which is scary. Free reign on... I say that, I'm pretty much given free reign on all of them. So I don't know why it's scary. I know, good colours. Good colours. Yeah, no, don't worry, Possum. I totally get it. I had to, after I lost, lost my job, I don't know. My contract ended and I couldn't find another one. I had to cancel a lot of stuff and I felt terrible. And even today at this pet show, WWF was on my ass. They were like, oh, do you care about the wild animals? And I'm like, I fucking do. You have no idea. But I'm not even joking. I'm like very much self-employed right now. And he was a nice guy, but I was disappointing him because we were having a nice long conversation about the remaining wilderness in the UK and government funding. And then I had to turn around and be like, I'm sorry, I've completely wasted your time because I'm too poor for this. And I felt terrible. Same with like Battersea Dogs and Cats Centre, which is a very famous rescue in London. The guy there was very good at his job because he was sweetening me up like nothing. He was like, oh my god, your skin looks amazing. Like, do you use skincare? And I'm like, no. You know how they work it. But we were having some good banter. And you know, he didn't bother me too hard. But you know, he was working. He was working. He was, you know, probably complimenting people all damn day. But he was like, "Hey, so do you have a rescue?" And I was like, "No. I bought a cat from a breeder." I didn't say that. He was like, it's okay, you can redeem yourself here today. I was like, no I can't, I'm still poor. Even though I bought a cat. But yeah, no, they're all chill, aren't they? They know they can't. They know people aren't made of money. But I do feel bad saying no to the WWF people because I do genuinely care about it. And I don't want to come across as one of those people who's like, yeah, I love animals. I love pandas. And I love puppies. And I love that funny meme animal on the internet. And I love kittens. Oh, but I don't like rats. And I don't like wasps. And I think spiders are icky. You know, I don't want to be one of those people. I'm like, no, I genuinely do care for the cause. I'm just poor. No, I'll do different legs. One day I'll be a good noodle and I'll donate to charity. Maybe I'll do a charity stream one day. I should do that. Right now my charity streams are for myself. Help the Finch charity survive, please. 'Cause I am unemployed. Well, I'm freelance. I'm not unemployed. I'm like technically I'm employed, but because it's paid per second, I can't work quick enough to earn enough money to live. So now we're commissioning. Now we're here. Let's look at chat. I was waffling. This is like my personal nightmare job, being one of those guys asking people to donate. Yeah, because you must get so tired so quick because nobody cares. You have to repeat your spiel all the time to people who just don't give a shit, or like, you know, they'll be nodding along and they'll be like, bye, you know. And you can't blame them for doing that either, because I mean, we're all, so many of us are suffering. But yeah, it must be agonizing. At least there, they were at an event with a lot of animal lovers, so at least they're not going to be rude to you, most of them, but you are going to be ignored a lot of the time, I imagine. I don't know. Well, not necessarily ignored, but like, people aren't going to be interested. I'm gonna promote you. Oh, don't worry. Thank you. That's very nice of you. I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. I'm very lucky I have you guys. You know, I could be a lot worse. It's really nice doing these each week. 'Cause it gives me a bit of hope. And this isn't. I feel like I can do this work pretty okay. Whereas with animation these days, I feel like I'm getting really bad at it. So whenever I do animation work, I just feel like I'm forcing myself to focus, and it's just not working. It's really hard. Because it's like, you feel like you're no good at it, and it's hard to get a lot of it done. And then when you do get it done, you don't quite like how it turned out, but you're like, oh, at this point I've spent so much time on it, I can't afford to spend any more time on it. And I finished a short last week that I thought was alright. It was a very, very quick one, so it was a good, like, well, I'll get this one in between first, because it's nice and quick and I'll feel better when it's done. It's almost like a warm-up. And it received notes, and I was like, you know, I'm fine receiving notes, but I was like, oh, this one was so short, I thought I would have got it okay. I thought it would have been okay first time round, but no, that's fine. It was only a little note. But, you know, when you're paid per second, it's like, oh, okay, I'm back on this again, okay. Whatever. But commissions are like, because I've done them for so, well, drawing these for, I started doing commissions a long time ago, so, it feels more natural, you know. You know how it is. Oh, I love this green. The beloved sage green. I'm trying to become a freelancer, but I'm only 19, got 0 work experience, no clue about taxes. Okay, so freelancing is probably not a great start, because it's nice to get some work experience first. Because one, you get to experience actually being in a workplace, which can suck and it can be great. So it's like, you don't want to write it off immediately, because you can get some really cool co-workers and work in some really cool places. And also you want to build up a bit of a clientele first, you know. If you just jump straight into freelance, you might not, I don't know if you'll get many bites, but it's worth trying. But yeah, I don't know. It's always an option, I suppose, but I do find it sad when people start freelance and only do freelance, because you kind of don't really talk to anyone. I don't know. But you gotta do what you gotta do. Like, I got lucky in that I entered the working world just before COVID. Well, just before, like 2 years before. My first contract ended literally just before COVID, so February 2020. And oh, I like the song, it makes me want to go fast. But after that, like, a lot of my friends who graduated after COVID, you know, all of their jobs have been work from home. And work from home is great, but I feel like when you're a graduate, it's very isolating, and it's harder to talk to people and meet people, so you make less connections. And connections are the most important part of the creative industry, so it's like, I don't know, it's kind of sad. I mean, I definitely prefer working from home, and a lot of people are the same. But when you never get the in-studio experience, it's like, oh, well, you need a little bit, you know? It's like, you need to make some friends, because your friends give you jobs later. But it's whatever. We can't choose what happens. It's just very easy to isolate yourself when you work from home all the time. Like, I stay inside all day, every day. And then weekends I allow myself to go out and have fun. And that's very important, because otherwise I'll be a shut-in. And that's a slippery slope. Sorry. I keep waffling and missing the chat. Double Finch. Starting a fundraiser for Finch at my college trust. No! I'm okay, don't worry. I like to complain, but I'm okay. Love how square you made your head. Yeah, I tend to do I go a little bit square these days, just a tad. I want to animate, but I can't focus for longer than like an hour. Yeah, it's really hard. I have to start doing Pomodoro timers now to keep me on it, otherwise, because like when you're at home and your computer's right there, it's so easy just to do other shit. But you really have to be like, no, I'm not allowed to do anything else on this. And I put a Pomodoro timer on. That gives you 25 minutes of work and then 5 minutes of break, and then it repeats. So that's quite good. Because it's a short period, like 25 minutes. My brain is like, oh, that's not that long. I can do this for a bit and then I can goof off. Whereas if it was for an hour, my brain's like, oh, that's too long. What am I going to do? I can't have a break in that long. You know? So it's a good amount of time. I think if it was 30 plus minutes, my brain would start doing that again. But because it's 25, it's like perfect balance. I do have to finish like a sort of like a map part soon too, which they kept checking in on people all throughout the year, being like, can you still do this? And every single time I was like, yeah, I can't wait. And now it's 2 weeks away. I'm like, oh, I don't want to do it. Fuck's sake. It's exactly what they were trying to avoid. 2 best times animations before you start and when you finish. Yes. Well, actually for me it's like 2/3 through the animation, because you've already got a really decent amount done, but also you can see the finish line. So you've got motivation to finish because you're almost there. But starting it is really hard for me, because when there's nothing there, it's like, oh god, I have so much to do, you know. I think this one's pretty much done. Let me do a little background. This might be the same colour as the leaves, mightn't it? I just picked the green from... It is. Okay, I'll lighten it up a little bit in a second. I wonder where Miso's gone. He was a bit... I was playing with him with his new toys before this, but then when I sat down to start, he was like, what are you doing? What are you doing? We were playing! And he was like, wah! And I was like, I'm sorry, and I threw a few toys for him. But I think I can't hear him now, so I think he's either gone off to cause trouble or he's sulking in the other room, which I think he's probably sulking in the other room. Uh-oh, I heard something. So maybe he is causing trouble, actually. Maybe actually his little shit, I don't know. I do feel bad for him though. I feel like he needs more stimulation. I've been so busy, especially since doing the freelancey stuff. Because it's been carrying over, you know, like this into my weekends, my evenings instead. So I could get stuff done. And the poor boy, I need to play with him more. Nads. Alright, Nads, that one's done. I'll send it to you when the stream's done. I saved them all at the end. Let's see if those... Let's see if the... what did I... Yeah, blue. There we go. Let's see if those guys have been paid. New subscriber. Oh, there we go. I was like, I haven't got any email receipts yet. So one of them's been paid. Alright, alright. I might have to send out another one. We'll see if that other one gets paid. This email. Certified soda can is next. Oh, hang on. Sorry, chat. I got a job that has nothing to do with art because I was too scared about trying to find a job in art. It would ruin my hobby. Yeah, that's not a bad idea, to be honest. Oh, I would love to work in archiving, Finchy. I would actually love to. It's just hard to do that in London because you probably need like 5 degrees for it. They should invent daycares for cats and make them enjoy it. Yeah. Apparently, Aspen was saying, not Aspen, is it Aspen? Arden was saying, they did that at their uni, and it actually went quite well, and I was like, really? That sounds like it would be a disaster. And they were like, no, they had enough toys and stuff there to keep them distracted from each other. It's not as easy as dogs, is it? They're not like, they're not as adaptable. Some of them are crazy. Like today I saw one of these adventure cats that I follow, called Atticus, and he was just sitting in his pram, just chilling. You know, he was asleep. So much stimulation going around. He was passed out. You know, he was like fast asleep, and it was just crazy to see how chill he was. He's just laying there sleeping. It's like, my God, Miso would like die. Miso would explode. Oh, let's see actually what has been said. Oops, in the notes for this one. Extra head sources clear reference. He's a caracal / bat. Oh my God, that's sick. Feel free to give him big old ears, otherwise have fun. Kinda mentioned I'll be at work, so maybe it'll take a minute, but I'll keep a very close eye on watching muted. No problem, if you're watching. You probably can't hear me actually, but thank you. Advice for starting art college. Have fun. Have a banger ball of time and make friends. Yeah, good cat this. Big ears. I appreciate some big ears. I'm gonna really take them up on that. There we go. I might have to check to see what Miso's doing in a second because his quiet, his lack of noise is wonderful, but I'm worried. You start uni tomorrow? Oh my God. 'Tis the season, I suppose. Have fun. Have fun, make friends, do stuff, you know, get involved. I know it's tempting just to shut yourself in your room and continue life as normal, but I think it's actually really important to go and get involved and befriend people. Because I shut myself in and didn't get involved. And I feel like I missed out on a lot. I still made friends, but I made friends through my housemate, because I had a very extroverted housemate who I was friends with. So if it wasn't for him, it would have been useless. But I made some friends. I mostly made most of my friends in 3rd year, so my 1st and 2nd year were very lonely. And that's not a nice uni experience, you know? I feel like your friends that you make at uni, not in every case, for those this doesn't happen to, you know, but they do tend to be more lifelong friends than anywhere else, you know. My friends I made at uni, they're still we don't talk a lot because they're a bit more normie, and they and they don't go online a lot, which is great for them because, you know, they're enjoying life, they're being normal and healthy. But yeah, I don't get to chat to them a lot because they don't really go online. But that's okay. You know, I can't be like, oh, you need to fucking talk to me on Discord more. Because you live too far away. But yeah. My housemate, my very extroverted housemate that I had, he's having a birthday party. I think next weekend, actually. So I was looking at my funds for the month, and I was like, okay, luckily I don't have to spend much this month. And then I saw it was his birthday party next weekend, and I was like, fuck. That means I'm gonna go into the city, and it means I have to spend some money. But I saw the list of people that he's inviting in like a WhatsApp group, and Jesus Christ, this man knows so many people. I'm like, I only know like 10 people on this whole earth. And this guy is inviting like 60 people to his birthday party. It is a 30th too, so like, could make a big deal out of it. Oh, there's Miso. He's here. You've been a good boy. Been a good boy. You're a good boy. I don't get involved at all because I'm way too reserved for my own good in real life. However, we have a group for my one Civil War class, and they are lovely, so maybe friends. Yeah, that works. I do think it is. I mean, don't force yourself to talk to people you don't vibe with. There's no point in that. But I do think, like, when you're surrounded by other people your age, this is the perfect opportunity to chat to people. Because after this, you will be thrown into the world with everyone. You know, your colleagues will be 10 years older than you, 20, 30 years older than you. You'll be amongst the entire world, and it's so much harder to find people your age after that. You still make friends with people older and younger, but it's a little bit harder. A little bit harder to relate to people. For one of my previous jobs, everyone was either in their mid to late 30s, or the intern who was like a baby. And I was somewhere in the middle. So they were either, the conversations I could have were either like very Gen Z. Actually no, she was super quiet, so I didn't even really get to talk to her much. Or everyone else who's, you know, mid to late 30s, they all had young children, so every single conversation was about their children. Which was fine, because I mean, they had some funny stories, but it's not, you know, you don't want to be talking about other people's kids all day. So it's harder to make friends that way, because you're just like, always the one asking the questions, like, oh, what did the funny little guy do this morning? It's like, oh, he spilled his food, oh, aren't they little rascals? Aren't they hilarious? My cat threw up on me this morning. And then you get no responses, and you're like, oh. Let's talk about children again then. You know how it is. First year of high school, we went into lockdown. Oh god. Well, it's better that I don't envy people who are in school during lockdown, but at least you weren't in uni or college or anything. Like, I think it's like your peak sort of early adult years that you should be forming social bonds with. School is also important for that stuff, but I feel like in school, like, I didn't really make super lifelong friends in school. I had some, but, you know, talk to them once a year type friends, you know. Everyone else just sucked, because everyone's, like, on, like, a popularity kink where they're, like, obsessed with being cool, and you're just like, I don't care. And then you go to uni and everyone's a bit more chill. Everyone's a bit more normal. I say normal. A little bit less normal, which is good, you know. They're more fun. They're more like you. I just realised there's more red here. Checkerboards. Checkerboards. Oopsie daisy. Expand. Checkerboards. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm cheesing it. Sure. There we go. Cool. Alright. And then a fluffy pink chest. And tummy. Feet, 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 feet. Sorry, I'm being pretty good at being on top of it today, so I'm looking at chat as much. Yeah, I think that gets easier as you get older, Finchy, because people in their teens can be just really wild, and they can be quite immature. Not in like a bad way, but in if you're a bit more mature, it's a bit harder to vibe. But as you get older, it'll be, you know, everyone's more mature and normal. When mood, I have lots of online friends, but I'm not in college. It's really freaking hard to make IRL friends. Yeah, it is really hard. Like, I know I'm giving guys a hard time. It's like, oh, you need to go out there and make friends in uni. I know it's really hard. Like, I mean, you heard what I said. I didn't really make friends till third year. But that was, I wish that I tried harder, because I didn't. If you try hard at it and it still doesn't work, that's not your fault. It's you know, you tried. That's the important thing. But I did not try at all. I just couldn't be bothered, and I regret that. Is this just pure black? This one. Damn, pretty much. Hang on. I'm going to go a little bit lighter on those. Very dark colors. But yeah, no, it is really hard, especially, like, I feel it's easier when you're in college or uni, because everyone's sort of there for the same stuff. I feel like America does it a bit weird, where, like, you go to study to specialize in something, but they make you study other bullshit too that are different from your specialism. So you go to study animation or something. Bandana, not optional. Is this the butt is red, right? Red butt. But yeah, in America they make you do other bullshit. Like, I think, like, you study animation and then they make you take, I don't know, business classes, for an example. Which, to be honest, is not a bad idea, because if you're going to be working animation, you're likely going to be freelance at some point. But I don't know, make you do maths or something. And people are like, oh, I really liked my my, like, actual animation class, my, like, hand-drawn animation class, but I really didn't like my life drawing class. And I'm like, what do you mean life drawing class? Is that a whole nother class? Are you not just learning animation? Like, you're just aiming for that one goal and that's it? And it seems to be in America, it's like they just give you loads of other shit to do. I feel like that's distracting. And in that case, maybe it is a little bit harder. Because, you're all less absolutely gassed on one thing, but... I mean, maybe it is good to have a variety too, I don't know. Oh, he's got golden spots on his ass. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Little background for this guy. Is this the right yellow? Yeah. Okay. It's just kind of hard to see against the grey. I should change that to white. There we go. Oh, steadily getting darker outside. It was actually kind of sunny today, which is hasn't been sunny in a while. Actually, I say that. It was pretty sunny and warm Friday, but that was a misnomer. Today it was just sunny. It was cold. Cold and sunny. Alright, there's this one. So that one is... certified soda can. Nice. Alright, thank you. I will send that in an email when the stream is done. Again, I'm lagging on the chat. Make you take general classes. If you're an art student, you've still got to take maths. Like, you should have got your maths out of the way before. I don't know. If you're now specializing in art, like, go on. You're an adult now. You can specialize. Hello, Calinel. Thanks for coming. Hello, Lucathy. I mean, the only way I see math being good in animation is for Scription, which has a rigor. Oh yeah, I don't know anything about that. Real took a sound design class during my animation course. We had life drawing. Sound design I feel like is handy, but like only if you're interested in sound design. Like if you just want to do animation, you're not gonna be a sound designer, you know? Oh, Real took a sound design class. Okay, sorry, I read that super weird because I couldn't quite figure out. I'm back at uni tomorrow for final year. Oh god, good luck! That is spooky, but it'll be good. You're almost there. Hyphen's here. I started uni last year and just threw myself into everything and loved it. Yeah! Yeah, that's to do it. Because I feel like I miss all the free shit. Like, I wish I used the library more. I wish I used the facilities more. They had like 3D printers and shit. Yeah, now once you leave uni, it's all gone. You have to pay for everything. Let's log into PayPal again, hang on. Hoobie doobie doo doobie doo doo. 2 done in like half an hour. Banger. Invoices. Yay, okay, I got yours, Finchy, thank you. Sorry, I didn't send the, didn't receive the email for some reason. That's not your fault. Because I have to keep logging into bloody PayPal to check, what's paid and stuff. It logs me out after only like 5 minutes, which I guess is for security reasons, but I'm like, I'm alone at home, like, fuck, I need to keep logging on with my authentication code and everything. So sometimes I rely on the emails to tell me who's paid, but obviously that doesn't always work. Okay, let's have a look. Yeah, Fitchy again. We've drawn Fitchy before, and I love their huge, huge tail. So what have you said in the notes? Devious, but like in a fun way. Oh, and you did put patron there. Okay. You did remind me. Devious in a fun way. So can I be like kind of like this? Yeah? Are we feeling this? Hang on, let me look back. Yes, cool. I'm trying to animate a snake right now, but my tablet keeps disconnecting from my laptop. Oh, ew. I feel like one of the biggest problems with tablets is the cable, the connection cable. But animating a snake sounds sick. I've never animated a snake. That sounds like a lot of fun. Either really hard or like really fun. The body sort of follows itself. Big poofy cheeks. Do a skunk. Yeah, I haven't done a skunk before. They are underrated. They do stink though. Courses are more direct to what you want to specialize. I feel like you can have direct tutors help you out in less time. I didn't go to uni. I went to take a course in 3D. Yeah, you can take individual courses. That's good too. Hello, Miso. You playing? What a good boy. It's really fucking... It's cold in here. It's actually cold. I didn't want it to get like cold yet enough to make me want to be warmer. We've had such a hot summer that I didn't want to feel cold so soon. They made us 3D print our school logo in 8th grade. Interesting. I'm still debating whether or not to go to uni since what I want to go into really doesn't require it. It just makes life easier. That's a hard one, yeah. I feel like in England it's not so bad. You do get into debt, but your debt kind of goes away after 30 years. Or at least I hope it still does that. And I feel like the experience is good, but yeah, it is still debt. But it's not nearly as bad as like America, where it will kill you. Probably. Maybe. Maybe not. But it's like, it's annoying here, but it's like, it's livable. It's kind of just like a tax later on. Like a uni tax. Oops. It is hard because it's like, it is a really good experience. I do think it's worth it. But it does depend on the individual a lot. If you think you can make the most of it and go to a good one. If you ever wanted to like train in the future, like if this career that you want to go into, is that stable enough where you wouldn't have to fall back on something and then you won't regret not taking uni later? I don't know. Stuff to think about. I mean, I kind of regret studying animation, but I still don't regret it at the same time. You know, I really liked my experiences. I just kind of want to retrain now. It's 40 years now, Finch, lol. 40 years. 40 years! Oh, when it gets, like, removed? Oh, for God's sake, they're gonna remove it. They're gonna put it forward 10 years after every 5 years. Or something, aren't they? Like, because it's been like 6-7 years since I graduated. So now they've added another 10 years onto it. Great. Great. It was 6C here last night and I was like, why is it so effing chilly? Right? It's not like it's gone. I feel like September's usually quite chill. But I think because our seasons have been really on time this year. I don't know if it's been the same in Scotland, but like as soon as March hit, like March 1st, spring was here. Like it was sunny and it was warm and it was nice. And I was like, whoa. Usually it doesn't actually get sunny and warm till like May. 25 grand minimum in 40 years. That's bullshit. Oh my god, that's terrible. Because 25 grand is like minimum wage now. So it's not even, you know, you start paying that back immediately. Oh god. But at least it's not, I mean, I guess it still doesn't kill you. But it does, yeah, it does suck, especially compared to the rest of Europe as well. I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, like when March hit, like warm and sunny instantly, which what we usually get in like May, and then it was great all spring, and then it was really great all summer, although the heat waves were a bit much. And usually September is almost like a late delayed summer here, where it's not too bad. It's still kind of nice and warm out. It's just starting to get a little bit chilly and dark in the evening. But no, it's like, it's continued with that theme where it's like, as soon as September hit, boom, autumn. The leaves were already kind of starting to fall because we had such a dry summer that the leaves were dying from it being so hot. And then, it sort of got rainy and sort of cool almost instantly, and I was like, oh shit, well okay, September is here. It's been right on schedule this year, the seasons. And I can't be too mad because, you know, all the autumn people are happy now, and I do like autumn. It just makes me, I'm just dreading what's coming, to be honest, because winter I'm just a hollow shell of a human. I'm like I can like barely get out of bed. It's just so dark all the time, so cold. In England it's very boring because we don't get snow, so it's just grey. It's just grey and damp. Everything gets moldy. My dehumidifier's working overtime. Because like, let me tell you, humid and cold are the worst combination of things. Humid and hot is bad. Humid and cold seeps right into your bones and molds your favorite boots. You know, it eats your things. And it deteriorates your respiratory system with black mold. Like, I just hate it. Just hate it. Luckily the dehumidifier is going to help this year, but that cost me a pretty ass penny. I'm glad I bought these things back when I was employed, because now that I'm unemployed, it's like, well, we would just have to suffer. I got all my expensive spending out of the way back when I did have steady employment. So thank God for that. Back then I could justify a fucking dehumidifier. I was thinking ahead. You guys don't get snow? No, not really. We used to. Back before we had 30-degree summers, we used to get a little bit of snow, but of course, you know how the story goes. Climate change and that shit. But our snow is very minimal, down here at least. Very light dusting of it, but it was still very pretty. And I miss it. Yeah, very, very rare we get snow. Maybe every 3 years. We got really good snow when I was in uni. That was the last good snow we had. And maybe since then we've had a couple of snow days, but they haven't been anything, you know. They'll last like a day. Maybe. Like this. It'll snow in the morning and it'll melt by afternoon, you know, is that kind of snow. Very light. Not snowman type snow. Or snowball fight type snow. It's like, oh, it's sludge and it's gonna turn black from all the cars type snow. And then it's gone 2 hours later. The heat wave sucked, but ever since the 2022 heat waves, I'm always like, well, at least it's not as bad as that one summer. 2022. What was I doing 2022? I'll have to look back at my photos and be like, oh yeah, I remember now. I remember getting bad heat waves in like 2018, 19. Because my studio that I was working at didn't have any aircon and we weren't allowed to open the windows. And people were actually passing out in the studio because it was so hot. People had to go home because they were feeling really ill from the heat. Hang on, oh I haven't saved any of this yet, hang on. It's 21 today. Wish it still snowed in Minnesota like it did as a kid. Yeah, I would have thought Minnesota would get great snow, right? It's too hot there now. The inner grey of the ear and the right. Yes, sorry. Thank you, Finchy. I always worry that I miss those notes from people. Feel free to beat me up if I do. 2022 is when the UK started hitting like 40C. Oh, that's when it started. Yeah, I remember it being 30C when I was working, what I just mentioned. But yeah, it wasn't quite hitting 40C yet, but it definitely has since then. I feel like, did we hit 40C this year? I feel like we hit 35, and that was bad enough. Luckily I was working inside a fast food during that awful summer. We hit 45 plus almost daily. Oh god. Yes, too much. It's a lot. Like the UK is like, its summers used to be like, oh, don't know if you could hear that. Summers, like a hot summer used to be like 23, 24. That's what we usually cope with. Now it's getting 30 to 40. People are dying, like people are passing out. We're trapped in our little greenhouse boxes, you know, like we're not built for that heat. Hello, baby. And Miso is here. A little baby is here, little baby boy. I'm gonna smack your bum. You want your bum smacked? You gonna smack your bum? Do you want your box on top of the PC? He likes to sleep in a cardboard box that I put on top of the PC, I think because it warms up from the PC. But obviously I can't have it. Oh god, it's got bits of egg in there. I gave him a dried egg earlier. But obviously I can't have it on there all the time because it will overheat the PC. But hang on, I just unplugged my headset real quick. I hope you can still hear me. I'm getting a drink. Yeah, we're not used to that kind of weather here because it's also very humid. The UK, so it's like it gets stupid hot. I actually felt I was very appreciative this year. I feel like because a lot of in previous years, sorry, I'm just lowering the blinds as well. In previous years, usually the whole world takes the piss out of us when we get heat. But this year, loads of like influencers from like America and Hong Kong were like, okay guys, you don't understand, British heat hits different, it's unbearable, it is so humid, I want to die. And I was like, oh good, people are starting to get it. And then I started seeing that repeated everywhere. And I was like, okay good, now that non-British people have said it, people are actually listening. It's like when your mum tells you something and you're like, ah, oh, what was that? What was that, Mr. Boy? And then when your friend tells you, you're like, oh, you know, you're like, oh, I understand. But yeah, they were rooting for us this time, so I was like, that's nice. People are starting to get it. Sorry, I'm away from my PC right now. I'm just pouring a drink real quick. So I can't see chat, but I am a reptile. I'm cold-blooded, so I quite like the heat. I'm very easily cold, very easily cold. Like, I'm cold right now, and it's apparently it's 20 degrees inside this room, apparently. I don't know if I believe that, because I've got a thick hoodie on, and I'm still a little bit cold. But I have, like, scarves and stuff that I wear indoors. And I have a heated blanket because I just feel the cold very, very easy. I'll still probably wear an overlayer in like 23 degrees. So I quite like it when it's hot, but I get that I'm a bit of a bit of a misnomer. So I kind of liked the heat waves, I'm not gonna lie, but we also, my desk is in a north-facing room, so I don't get the brunt force of the heat, you know? Anyway, okay. Oh my god, I was meant to send more invoices and I didn't, so let me do that now. I've been a bit quicker this time, I'm very proud of myself. Oh, I need to bloody authenticate a fucking thing again. I wish I could turn this off. I don't need security. I hope this is good, by the way, Finchy. Devious but in a fun way. Very fun. God, I completely forgot to send invoices. Okay, I could have been waffling this whole time. So the next one, the first of in the next thing, is Crispy Flake. If Crispy Flake is still here, I know I saw them at the beginning. And I'll catch up with chat once I've sent those. Create new. Really wish it wouldn't bloody oh, I can invoice multiple customers? Why didn't I do that last time? Oh, but they might have different stuff. Hang on, let's see. Oh, well, let's pick the next one, shall we? So hang on. Crispy Flake, and also I'll do my random number generator. 46. Okay, hang on. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46! Number 46 is... Miso, what the fuck? Nanoyeen. If Nanoyeen is still here too. Nanoyeen wants a full body, so yeah, we can invoice multiple. I only just realised you could do that. You can send a duplicate invoice to multiple people. Obviously it won't work with everyone because some people aren't getting a full body, but... and yeah, that looks ship shape. Let's send those. Alright. Blue. No, not blue. Orange. Alright. I didn't line those up properly, so we're gonna have to wait a bit for something to happen with this. His eyelids are also grey. Okay, the dark grey, I can do that. Yeah, it's different with these like toony doodle style things. The eyelids are always kind of a bit, they kind of jump out at you a bit, so I get, people are like, oh, I didn't really think about that. Miso, don't be annoying. Miso, do you want your box? Should I turn it around? The box has worked out quite well because he gets like a little heated house, and also it stops him from like chewing my USB things coming out of the PC, and it also stops him from trying to climb up my bookshelf. Reynolds. Oh yeah, and I don't have Reynolds luckily, but I'm just cold. I would enjoy the heat more if my window wasn't facing the sun. Yeah, no, that changes everything. If you're getting blasted by the sun through glass, then yeah, I could totally get it. My positioning in the cosmos does help. Because I do miss the sun. Because like, because it's north facing, yeah, it's sort of a bay window, so the sides of the window are sort of east, like northeast and northwest. So in the summer we get nice late sunlight through the northwest window, but because the sun doesn't travel that far north the rest of the year. I only get it in the summer, so it feels very dark in here most of the year, and it does make me miss the sun, but it is a blessing in the summer when you realise, I'm not getting sun blasted right now. My hands feel the cold more than the rest of me, so I wear gloves except for bathroom and eating. Yeah, that does sound like Reynolds. It depends if your fingers go like white and stuff. I think my friend has that, sort of just like a bad circulation thing. What is that? Catch me retiring in Antarctica. That's a bit cold. That's a bit cold. Portugal summer is straight up burning up. Oh god, yeah, I can imagine. Oh god. Yeah, I think Portugal was on fire, right? Legit burning. We're so tired of the fires. Oh yeah, there you go. I should have finished reading. I'm so sorry. Yeah, summer's all fun and games until you start getting fires, right? Alright, we got paid. Invoice got paid by Nano Yin. Thank you very much. I will what colour? Green. Misa, what are you doing? He's doing some stuff. I can hear him doing stuff. Oh, PayPal hasn't logged me out yet. Amazing, I can see. Okay. Vroom. Gonna try and be here every week until I can get my guy Killdeer crest drawn sitting and pouting. Oh, yeah, hopefully I can get to that. I could practically freeze water by touching it. I'm probably the same. Actually, no. I mean, I don't have super cold hands. I have a cold body. Does my commission get skipped if I miss it, or can I pay later? While the stream is still on, yeah. When the stream finishes, I cut them all off because the idea is that I do these live. If I continued doing them after the stream, I would die. I would never stop. Which maybe I should just do. I don't know. Maybe that should just be my job. But yeah, no. The idea is that they're taken live, so I send the invoices, I receive them live, send the invoices live. If I get them invoice paid before the end, then cool. I'll do it. If not, it's all gone. Like I had to cancel one, I think, last stream. Oh my god, why does everyone message me when I'm I'm mid-stream? I've got like 10 messages, literally 10. Stop it. Okay, let's see. A bit of a chaotic, clumsy vibe, maybe a bit silly, closed mouth, tongue sticking out, you know. Cool. Oh my god. Wait, I've seen... Have I drawn this character before? I've seen this character before, this cool hyena. Have I seen this? Maned wolf hyena. I had a feeling with those legs. Oh, this is a cool style. I love this. Alright. Chaotic, clumsy vibe, silly, closed mouth, tongue sticking out. Alright. We're on it. Can you hear me so complaining? Is that wow? Oh, Miso, my baby boy. I don't do a lot of canines in this style, so I have to make sure that I do it all right. Tooth. I do like hyenas. I was lucky enough to see them wild last year. And I'm a bit mad at myself for not having edited that goddamn video about it yet. I was meant to do a sort of vlog type thing of my trip to Zambia, but it was so overwhelming to edit because I didn't want it to be boring, but I didn't know how to edit it to not be boring. So I kind of gave up and was like, let me finish my sketchbook of it first, and then maybe I'll use the sketchbook almost like a script. And I'll do it sort of like a sketchbook tour, and I'll go through the sketchbook, but then I'll show it in real life at the same time. So I was like, that felt less overwhelming. So I was like, let's do that, and then I just haven't finished the sketchbook yet. Because like I worked on a sketchbook while I was out there, but then when I came back, I did like a prettier version. Just to, because my sketches out there were very loose, wobbly, clumsy drawings, which I'm also going to include as part of the sketchbook too. But then I wanted to do more thoughtful drawings when I got back, and I just haven't finished it. And it's almost been a whole year since I went on that trip, so I'm very embarrassed. Because should have been done by now, but I did a trailer for it not long after I got back last year. So I'm like, maybe I'll release the trailer for it once it's been a year, and then that'll be incentive to actually finally finish the full thing, because now it's got like a proof of concept. And now it's like, well, now I have to finish it because people know it exists, or that it's gonna exist, So I always end up doing a pose like this, I think 'cause it's like nice and easy. But I'm happy to go really, really silly on these legs. Like, really long legs. Yeah, it's so hard editing stuff and hoping that people care about it. But in a way, it's okay if people don't care about it, because it's like, it's mostly for me. I want to look back on it and remember my memories, But now that it's been almost a year, I'm like, well, now when I edit the video, the memories won't be as fresh, and I won't be able to tell as many stories. But luckily I did write like a lot of Instagram stories when I got back, so I think I can always use those as a script as well. But whatever, we can't be perfect. Bit of a razzle-dazzle pose this. Hey Finchwing, would you be okay to send Crispy Flake's invoice to my email? To my email. Her internet is very slow and she can't access the invoice. Okay, so you're her friend then? So you'll be paying for Crispy's invoice. If I'm getting that right. Crispy. Yeah, I can send that to you. I'm hoping that this is legit. I mean, it's still gonna be their character in it. So I have to log back into PayPal. Invoices. Okay, cool. Well, you'll have to send me... Can you send me an email then and say, like, oh, it's me from the stream? Me, quote your name. Okay, cool, thank you. Hi, I'm late, sending a form now. Hi, thanks for coming! I like that main wolf of a bunch. I know, me too. I like I was in your Patreon before. Ah, yeah, I thought I recognized this character. It's so nice. Scaramouche. I'm just hoping my invoice from Wednesday went through. What, for this? Wednesday? Scaramouche? Wednesday. So you're a patron? Because all of my invoices that I've sent have been paid, so I'm assuming yeah, but I don't have a Scaramouche on here. But I don't know if that was before that asked for names. Oh, I think I have your email on here too. Sorry, just looking at chat. Reynolds, hands like popsicle skit. Number 46 is me, so love this so much. Oh, thank you, Finchie. I'm glad you like it. Sorry, I was super late. Oh, this is a bit far back actually. Yeah, no worries, Jax. It's a bit full. Thank you very much. Sorry, I'm just seeing if I missed anything. Never seen maned wolf OCs. I swear I've seen them a lot more recently. I think people got really into more whimsical species. Would you be okay? Oh yeah, I read that already. Sent a request this time. Thank you, Cat Kitsune. Sorry, I feel bad that for those who don't get theirs done, but I really, really do appreciate you sending them. I really appreciate it. It'll be Fire Donut. Yes, sorry, Scaramouche. Yeah, I do have I did get that one. Sorry, I didn't want to say the emails out loud, obviously. But I think that was back before I put the name thing in the form, so I just knew everyone by that email, and I was like, oh no, that's a terrible idea. I don't want to say people's emails out loud. She turned 8 this year. Oh my god, I love old OCs. I think Finch is like 2008. How long ago was 2008? Just 2 years. Maths. Hang on. 10, 2, 5. 17? That Finch is 17, I think. Which is stupid. It's probably older than some people in here. My kittens just fell on me. Oh, good. Because of how stinky US PayPal works, if I do get an invoice this session, the payment probably process. It's weird because I had one, like I get a lot of people, like a lot of Americans I send invoices to, and they usually act fine. But I did have someone last stream where theirs is still pending. And it says on the invoice, you know, they have paid, it's just pending. And I'm like, alright. But I've only had that once, so I don't... Is it because you pay via bank transfer instead of with PayPal? Because I don't know if you can pay with like your card, like your credit card. Does that still make it penned? Because America's very annoying in this way, because I get paid by an American company for freelance. And when I was researching how to receive it, it's so... For a country that's obsessed with money, you'd think they'd sort out a better money transfer system, because it's so broken. It's either very expensive or very slow, or sometimes both. And I'm like, you guys don't understand. In the rest of the world, this shit is instant and free. In the rest of the world, this is not a problem. You've invented a new problem for yourselves. I don't understand. So I'm waiting for Yumtar email sent. Did you send it to my... You sent it to my main email, right? When did you send it? Oh, it went in my spam! That's weird. Alright, no problem. Okay, I'll send this one. Thank you very much. I'll cancel Crispy Flakes' other one, so they don't have to worry about that. Sorry guys, sorting this out real quick. Create new invoice. Maybe while I'm here I'll choose another one as well, because PayPal's paying me off. Oops, hang on. Let's choose the wrong... So what was that? A headshot? full body. I just have to remember that this is crispy. Oops. Alright, okay, I've sent that one. Yumtar, thank you. I'll put that on Oopsie daisy. I'll put their email in the receiving in section. Sorry, I've muddled myself now. Did I cancel the wrong one? I just noticed there's 2 going to Crispy Flake. Why is that? Oh no, why is there 2? And what's the due one? No, that one was paid. PayPal? Oh. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I'm getting so muddled. Did you guys receive 2 by accident? Nanoyin, did you receive 2 invoices? Because it's showing 2 here and it says you've paid 1 and not paid the other, and I'm like, why is it sent 2? I hope you guys didn't get 2. Oh, I should never try new things, you know, they're always like, oh, send invoices to multiple people. I'm like, oh, that sounds great, and then you do it and it's sent like double. I'm like, no. Whatever. If, tomorrow, if they're still there, I'll just cancel them. Sorry guys. ATMs can cost money too. Oh yeah, ATMs can cost money here as well. But it's easy to find a free one too. No problem, I got it, Yumtar, thank you. Venmo or Blimbus or something. Exactly, like they have all these third-party things instead. I'm glad they have those at least, but... Alright, sorry. Sorry, Nanoyin. I got muddled a little bit there. Let's get back on this. Let's not get distracted. Meep, 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 meep. Getting a bit bibbidi boop. No! Oh, I just keep forgetting to select the right tool. There we go. There we go. Why is it so cold in here? I want my electric blanket on. Oh, sip sip. I can put my electric blanket on. It just feels criminal to have it on so early. I feel like September's not even that cold yet. To survive the whole rest of the... Ow. Never get old. I just, you know, I rotated myself a little bit further than I normally would and I got a cramp in my leg somehow. Alright. My god, I felt old yesterday, right? I tabled at London Fermi, which is really nice. And I managed to sell some art there, which is lovely. And meet a bunch of people. And I got to talking to these guys, and they were, you know, we were talking about animation and stuff, and they're all very starry-eyed, and And one of them was like, "Oh, I have a friend who got into this really good school," and I was like, "Oh wow, are they doing the masters or like the whole thing?" And they're like, "Oh no, they're doing the whole thing. They're like 18." And I was like, "Oh, so you guys are babies then?" And they're like, "Well, yeah. Well, how old are you?" And I was like, "I am not 18." And they're like, "Oh." And then today one of the cat charity guys, one who's really good at chatting you up. He was like, "How old are you, by the way?" And I was like, "Oh, I'm 29." And he was like, "You do not look 29. You look you look like a baby." And I'm like, "Oh, well, that's good. I am glad." I like being able to get away with looking like a student because it makes me feel like I'm allowed to still be silly and stuff. I know it's like you can still be whoever you want to be as you get older, but like hitting your... I'm trying not to think about it too much, but it is kind of scary hitting... I mean, I'm not 30 yet, but next year I will be. And then you start to be like, "Oh, am I allowed to have fun anymore?" Like, people online are going to think I'm a pedophile, and then I won't be able to go to any cool events about animals anymore because they'll all be for children. And they'll all be like, what are you old man doing here? And then I feel like I'm not allowed to be naive about the world anymore. I have to know everything, I can't... I'm not allowed to do anything wrong. I have to be successful. I can't be just coasting anymore, you know what I mean? It feels like a milestone. It feels like you need to be doing certain things at that age. Even though it is all bullshit, obviously. But you can't help but think it. But my brother, when he hit 30, he felt the same, because he was, he did a lot of traveling in his 20s, which is the best way to do it. But when he hit 30, he still lived with our parents, and he hadn't really done much. And then he was like, "Oh no." And luckily, I mean, he's always had decent jobs, so he was fine, but that's when he finally grew up, because before then he was like, he didn't even know how to wash his own clothes, I hope he's not here. Bless him, he's great. But no, now he's all sorted now and he's great. He was great before, but like, he knows how to look after himself better now. But he's like, he hit 30 and he was like, "Oh, okay, I can't. This is the real deal now." I don't know. I know, age is just a number, but you can't help but... Oh, hello! What's up? Misa just coming in, like, running in, like, "Where? You okay? What happened? What did you see? You shocked? What did you see?" God, your tree's about to fall over. I always wonder why older people think because you're an adult you can't have fun anymore. I think it's just because in society you're expected to have it all figured out, and nothing's really designed for you. It's either designed... The fun things are either designed for the very rich or families. Because I remember going to like this museum event, and I should have known. But it was about the evolution of cats and dogs, and I was like, "Oh, this sounds super interesting." Like the evolution and domestication of cats and dogs. And I showed up at this thing, and it was very much the vibes of like, cats say meow and dogs say woof, and I was like, "Oh no, it's for families." And I was like, "Oh, I should have known because it's about animals, but I'm still disappointed." So when you're 30, it's like, if you don't have children, nothing's designed for you, really, anymore, Unless you're minted, then... But, it's probably not true at all. I just feel like when you're this age, you're expected to bend over for other people. I don't know. You're expected to be hustling, working, raising children, saving for a house or something. Yeah, I don't know. It's just scary to me because it's soon, but it's all bullshit. You can do what you want. But part of me did want... Oh shit! Hang on. Is their tongue forked, or is that just their monster design? Oh, I see. It can be like this. Let me know if you want me to change it, Yin, but... Miso blanket time. No, it's miso chew shit time, I think. I can hear him biting something. You better be biting something that you're allowed to bite. Oh, skull bunny's on the floor. It's a bad sign. Are you biting things? Oh, where are you? Oh. Oh. I can hear him, but I can't see him. What? Oh! Oh! There you are! He's hiding. Are you biting appropriate things? You funny boy. He's hiding behind a guitar. You can just hear rustling, but see no creature. And I'm like, oh. Sorry. Getting very distracted. This is why I'm bad at working, you know, just keep running around doing things like this. Does Finch shapeshift, or do you just enjoy drawing her as different creatures? No, she doesn't really shapeshift. I think it would be really fun, but I feel like she'd be probably less solid, because I feel like I don't know, I feel like I'm not huge into shapeshifting, because I feel like it changes the character a little bit. I don't know. But it is fun drawing them as different animals, but I haven't done that in a long time. So I'm wondering where you got that from. But I did draw her as a dinosaur once, and I really liked it, and I was like, no, I can't make her a dinosaur, that would be really weird. Check out chat now, I can't listen anymore, but I'll keep watching. Oh, no problem. Thank you. Paid me money to talk about my mental health. Paid you money, Finchy? It's a bit weird. Big mood in the age thing, I'm 26 and I get asked for ID so often. Yeah. Sorry, I'm catching up. We have a senior centre with woodworking and ceramics. I feel like I'm just the least fun age. I know, right? Hi, Astro! I was the youngest person to see the Kill a Mockingbird play. Mockingjay. Hunger Games. Can you possibly draw Scourge? If you send in a commission request, I could draw Scourge. Cat mischief noises gets me out of bed faster than anything else. Yeah, same. I can hear him, he's pulling something. I think he's trying to pull down something. He's working really hard, bless him. Yes, he paid me, now he low-key stalks me. Oh, well, I would just, you know, block him as much as you can, ignore his ass, you know. What are you doing, Miso? Get out of there. Get out of there, kitten. Come here. Wow. Oh, you're so big and heavy. Ooh, no, not again. Oh, I fell for your trickery. Don't bite that. Don't bite. No. No, we like the microphone. Hmm? Nope. Here you go. Sorry about that. He bit the mic, as you can probably guess. Anything that's like pointing, jutting out and is catching his attention, he's like, oh shit, mine. What's this? What's this? Ooh, get. What's that? I got this toy for him today at the pet show that's like, it's like a cat teaser, a cat wand, and it's just like kind of strips of rustly plastic on the end, and I thought it would be great because it's kind of like, if you ignore the bell, you know, it's like very rustly sound because he kind of likes like fluttering. He had this other teaser that had bits of plastic on it, but he ripped them off and had that nice sort of fluttery sound, and he liked it. So I thought he'd get a kick out of this, but he doesn't really care. And I'm like, oh, for God's sake, I paid a $5 for this. I paid a $5 for this piece of plastic. You better like it. But these other toys I predicted he'd like, which is like a tiny little... It's almost like a coiled up shoelace, it feels like. He likes chewing cables, so I thought he'd like this. And he doesn't chew it, but he does like chasing it, so I'm like, cool, okay. I made a good prediction on that one. And I also got like this tiny little plastic spinner thing. It's almost like a tiny fidget spinner. And usually he likes the really tiny, lightweight toys that like skitter and scramble across the floor. Which of course is a problem because when they're that small they get lost really easy. But he prefers like tinier toys that really can fly quite far when he hits them, you know. So the little scrunchy balls are his favourite. But yeah, everything else, like the cute toys, you know, like the little plushes filled with catnip. I can never really get those for him because he's not really a catnip kind of cat. He doesn't give a shit about catnip. So it's really annoying. He'd be much easier to play with if he liked catnip. Because he'd have more motivation to bite his toys, you know. But no, he's not a catnip lover. He's made my life... He's like a cat on hard mode. Because he's bored really easy. He's quite high energy. But he's also terrified of the outside, so I can't really take him for walks. He's harness trained, but I can't take him for walks because he's a wuss. He doesn't like catnip, so he doesn't play with catnip toys. So you really made this fucking hard for me, Miso. But whatever, he's a good boy. I think it does impact him a little bit though, because he does start lashing out and biting stuff, you know. Because he's bored. I'm like, I'm sorry. I'm really trying. I do play with him quite a bit, but not as much as I should. So I'm just tossing a toy around from now because he was lashing out a little bit. What? You just want to chew and bite things, didn't you, my boy? A few weeks back, my mum pulled a bag of catnip out of her pocket, just like a little baggie, nothing written on it. She asked if I wanted it. Thought she had weed. Yeah, it does look like that. It's hilarious. When my partner's parents were here, they've never had cats, and they were like, "Oh my god, do you give him catnip?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I tried." And they're like, "Oh my god, no way, you give him drugs?" And I was like, "It's not. It's very common. Like, it's not a big deal at all. Catnip's in like every single cat toy." And they're like, "No way, they put catnip in all these is that legal?" And I'm like, this isn't weed, it's just a herb." And they were so shocked. Like, they were giggling, and I was like, catnip really is not the big deal that you think it is. It was quite funny. Like, bro, catnip's everywhere. Miso's more of a fan of, what's it called? Not Silvervine, but the other one. It's really smelly. Like, catnip smells kind of good. It smells just like kind of, you know, fresh and herby. The herb that Miso likes smells like old feet. It smells like very heavily used socks. It's really gross, and he has a lot of toys. Valerian root. He has a lot of toys with valerian root in it, and I don't know, I'll play with him on the sofa with it, and then I'll leave it there and I'll forget. And the next time I lay on the sofa, I'm like, oh, why does it smell like feet? And it's so annoying. It's like, why couldn't you like the nice smelly thing? You gotta like the foot smelly thing? I don't understand. But yeah, he doesn't mind valerian root, but he won't go crazy for it or anything. I think valerian root's more encourages calmness out of them, right? Whereas catnip is like gives them a buzz, but they like the smell so much that they get really excited by it and want to roll in it and stuff. Oh, am I missing any fundamental markings here? Maybe the pale back of the legs, maybe. Valerian, yeah, Mira got it, Valerian. What did Mira say earlier? He is allowed, I've decided, let him loose. Yeah. Miso attack! Oh, everyone was screaming, yeah, back when, you bit it. Just been around your channel for a while, apparently, almost 10 years, I think. Yeah, it's been a long old time. I'm very thankful. Rat, you made me realize that I've also been following Finch for 0 years. I'm assuming you mean 10. Kitty ASMR. I'm sorry, everyone. My cat Garfield is on my bed asleep. He went through life-saving surgery over a month ago and he's doing okay. Oh, yay, Garfield. Oh, I'm so glad he's okay. That must have been terrifying. Does Miso like laser pointers? He does. I just try to avoid them because laser pointers can make them really frustrated because it's nothing for them to catch. You know, it's forever a prey that they can never catch. So it can make cats really frustrated. You know, they never succeed in hunting it. But you can still use it, but you just have to make sure you give them a real toy or a treat or something edible afterwards so that that part of their brain is satisfied, you know? Or maybe I'll make it the color of their pupils, actually. I think. Yeah. So I could use a laser pointer, especially because I could still sit at my desk and use it, but I just have to make sure, you know, I properly play with him afterwards. Which is fine. But yeah, you've reminded me I do have that, so maybe I will get it out for an emergency. I hide it way up here. He also has a clicker up here. I've not used it in a very long time. He sort of understands me saying good boy is like his reward now, you know. 4 of my 5 cats don't like catnip either. No, it's so annoying when they don't like it because they're a lot harder to play with. Tuna. Yeah. Hi Finch, question, do you know how to use gradient maps? I'm afraid I don't. My partner used them for the first time this year and he really liked them. But I've never really used anything like that, I'm afraid. I'm very... I don't use a lot of effects and like fancy stuff. The fanciest things I'll use is like a clipping mask, you know. I don't really know a lot of cool stuff, but from what I've seen, they look great. I get these Valerian pillow toys, but hops and loves them for like 5 minutes and never touches again. Yeah, Miso's a bit like that too, I think. I think once they've gotten used to the smell, they're like, okay, I'm over it now, you know? They're like, oh, the fun's over, you need to like take it away and reintroduce it again later. But I think that's similar with catnip too, you know, it's like it's not a constant. Naomi Hubbard, oh hi Naomi, by the way. That's Plush Finch's mum, parent. We have a catnip plant in our yard and our cats like to chew on it, but they don't care about catnip toys. I imagine fresh catnip is great. But a lot of catnip toys, the catnip in them is like years and years old and there's barely any in there. So some catnip toys just don't have enough catnip in them. But if you get like, if you're in the US, there's Yow with the loads of W's and they do really chock full of catnip toys. I don't know if they would be different. And in the UK there's Bam, which is basically trying to copy Yow. Because their designs like pretty much look exactly the same. But they're a bit more easier to find here. I did get a Yow banana off of Amazon though. I think the Yow banana kind of became a bit famous from Jackson Galaxy. And Miso liked to bite it for like, yeah, a couple minutes, but then he got over it. And not really bite it more than its other toys, so I don't know if it was the catnip. How does Miso react when there's a lot of activity going on outside? I heard there was a lot of commotion in London recently. Yeah, there was, but like London's huge, so I was nowhere near the commotion. I ended up near it by accident because I was going to an event that day that happened to be nearby. But yeah, whenever anything happens in London, it's usually central London, and nobody normal lives near central London because only like the sons of billionaires live in central London. But we live near a busy road, and he doesn't care much about that until a giant lorry or a tractor or something goes by, and then he's like, what the hell? But yeah, other than that, he's fine with stuff going on outside. It's just when I actually take him outside, that's when he's like, oh no. Do you have garden space you could add a Casio for him to explore about outside? No, I have no garden, which is why I wanted to harness train him and take him for walks, but he's very scared of it, so... And we have no garden, so I have to take him outside into public, and I live in a very busy area, so... It's very hard. I have tried. He's got an Instagram account, and I've logged his entire learning journey on that, and it's been, like, 11 months long, and he's still scared, so I don't know. Catnip plant in the fenced-in garden, my cats cannot fall. Yeah, maybe I should just grow catnip. Love your art, by the way, Finch. Thank you, Astro. A little stripe near the underneath of the eye. Oh. That's their monster design. Stripe underneath the eye. I'm blind, I don't see it. You mean the eyelashes? Is it eyelashes? I'm getting distracted anyway, so let me set up the next one. And we can always add fixes to that. Crispy. Crispy is ready. Oh god. Just a toy house. Okay, I'm gonna pick one. Reference sheet, okay, there we go. The little guy on his little bat wings. I gotta admit, toy house overwhelms me a lot. I only use bare bones toy house. When I get like a fully edited, fully customized toy house, I do kind of break a bit. I'm like, what am I looking at? I'm a bit scared. But it's okay, we found it. Kitten. Little baby kitten. With little bat wings. Oh, I didn't see the notes. Hang on. Oh, mark it as blue. Bat wings. Maybe it's not clear. Also maybe a smug expression because he's a cool, sassy guy. Okay, cool. Smug. Like this? Smug. How do we do smug again? Like a silly little... Yeah. Yeah, okay. This is my last paid one, so let me send 2 more before I get stuck in. So the next one is... sorry, it's logging in still. Fucking PayPal, man. Well, Yumta, you're next actually, because you're next in of the ones in order. God, did I do that right? Oh, I see what happened there. Oh god, I got so frazzled for a sec. I undid a lot of stuff to see what was going on, and then that's what I was trying to do. Okay. So you tile the next in line, that's in order. Let me... oops. Doop. Invoices. There's still those 2 there that are due. I might have to cancel those later. I think it just sent double invoices by mistake. Yeah, I'll have to sort that out later. But that's okay. Let's do... oh, for God's sake, click the wrong button again. Sorry, I was really fast at the beginning of the stream and then I completely slowed down. Well, now I've learnt that if I invoice multiple customers, it will glitch out and send double, so I won't do that. Utah, you want a full body. Bloop. Okay, so Yumtar, that one is sent. And now I will do... So that's orange. No. Yeah? Yeah, orange. And then the next one is randomly generated for the number. So we'll generate a new number, and it's 23. So we'll count down, excluding the ones that we've already done. 23. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Forgotten already. 23. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23! It is Angie Blizzy. Angie Blizzy is number 23. And that's for a full body. Wah, 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 wah. Oh, can you hear Miso's mouse in the background? He has an automatic toy, which is really loud, but he does like it, so it helps. Alright, that was sent. Ooh. Alright, those two are sent. And now we'll continue. Oh yeah, I'm in the middle of Crispy Flake right now. Okay. Why is there Mario Kart music playing? This is very stressful. I'll tell you what, should we play like Deltarune music or something? Because I know people are into that and it's really good music. My stream music is getting old because I've played it so much. Hang on, I think is YouTube my chat? Is my chat frozen again? Because I haven't had any new messages, which is fine if I haven't, but... Oh, sorry. Okay, I missed a bunch of messages because the chat froze. Let me catch up. Ran into a wall. A dog ran into a wall was the last one I saw. Little V-shaped stripe. Do you mean like the spot? Request if you don't remember the lighter brown on her back leg toes. Yes. Oh, is this not? Oh! Yeah, that's not the light brown, is it? That's the, like, base brown. Aha! Thank you. I'm always amazed at, like, how on top of people are of their designs. Like, they can tell that that's the wrong brown. They're like, that's not the right brown. I used to be gradient map XU layer ahead, but I'm trying to move away from it. Looks so cute though, thank you. Oh, no problem. I hope, gonna hop off for work, have a great night. Oh, thanks for coming, Laurette. Sorry, I was probably way too late for that. Central London is so scary. It's actually fine. You get used to it. It's, as long as you avoid the touristy bits, like, it's fine. Oh, I sent my guy's toy house gallery for mine if you get to it. That's okay, don't worry, I'm just old. Don't worry about me complaining, it's just me being old. I'm sure I can find it. Hi, Amethyst Shard, thanks for coming. Sorry, I'm a bit late looking at chat because it froze. Purple Kitty, Dreamworks Face, yeah, Keyboard Cat, Miso. I've accidentally linked the character profiles to the image, sorry, I was clicking past it. No, sorry, I didn't mean to complain, I'm just old. I hope your past is good. I'm going to Comic-Con for the first time next month, just visiting there out of curiosity. Oh, have fun! Is it the London one? Because that's in October too. It's very, very busy, but it's a good time, and there's great artists there. 23 requests, how many people are online? Oh, quite a few singing Sea Dragon. I get really lucky. Hang on, if I remove... Oops, no, stop that. So did it tell me how many I have selected if I do this? No? If I delete these temporarily. This stream, I've received 45. And I usually maybe get done 10 per stream or something. Right, music, sorry. We're in the void for a second. Oh, these are all like 30 seconds long. No, okay, I want proper music, please. I shouldn't put OST, I should put music. If you put OST, you start to get all the jingles that are like 10 seconds long. Soundtrack. Oh, this'll do. 2 hours of relaxing. There we go. God, sorry that took ages. Yeah, thank you. I just hope it keeps up. And I feel bad for those who try to get one in and then don't. Alright. Whoops. Didn't Toby Fox do like a stream recently? I saw people freaking out about it and I didn't hear about it at all, so I was like, oh. I never know anything that's going on. Shrink him down a little. I like this guy, he's cute. Made the head way too big though, I think. The stream was so funny, I skimmed through it, but some goofy stuff happened. It was crazy. Oh man, I need to like watch a recap of it or something. Thank you, Crispy. Thanks for sending them in. I'm excited to try out these wings. Should I do them open? Oops. Bird wing headed. Hang on. Are there still biscuits in there, my boy? Okay, there is. He's beating around his little biscuit dispenser thing. Oh, this one was repetitive. Come on, man. Where's the yeah, I've been waiting for that. Oops. Did it again. There we go. Sorry, ruining it. You've got a blue butt. Do, 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 do. Cool. Right. Hang on, did I read your note? Cool, sassy guy. Yes, okay. Purple. Purple. Ooh, I like the purple and this like coral color are really nice together. It's very neon. Is this Toriel's theme? I rewatched well, a streamer that I like likes to play Deltarune. Like he usually doesn't play super popular games, but he did really like Undertale, so he's playing Deltarune, and it's so nice. It's so fun to see how excited he gets because he's super into it. But because he usually streams like lesser known stuff, like, and he's kind of a bit goofy, he's not very serious, but he's very serious for the Undertale streams. He gets like a whole new audience when he streams this stuff because, you know, like all the Deltarune fans start watching whoever's playing it just to see their reactions and stuff. And his chat was so nasty to him when he was playing Deltarune because of course he was theorizing stuff and he was maybe being slow at certain puzzles or something, and people were very quick to be like, "You're doing it wrong," you know, and then they'll snap and stuff, and he was like, "Whoa, everyone's so like bitey today," and then he forgets because it's just sort of inevitable with popular games. You get a lot of people who are maybe a little bit too passionate about it to the point of being really harsh to people who aren't as good at it, and it was just kind of funny to watch because usually it's the complete opposite. Forgot the 21st night of September. Tutorial, yes. You saw people. That's actually so valid for me. It's either PS1 Spyro music or old school RuneScape. Oh no, both of those are banger. I didn't even play Spyro as a kid, even though I would have loved it. I just didn't have a PlayStation. My brother had the PlayStation, but the music is you know, is still so nostalgic. It's the way it sounds, and definitely old school RuneScape too. Or old Tim Fallen game OSTs like Pluck or Picture. Oh, I'll have to look at those. To the Moon soundtrack? Oh, To the Moon is so good. Oh my god. And the second one, what was the one after To the Moon, was even better, I felt like. I can't remember what it was called now or something, but I just remember being amazed by it. Like, the story was so good. I need to get into Deltarune still. My friends played it on Discord call without me and it put me off. Oh no, I'm sorry. I know that feeling. I had these friends who, like, they all wanted to watch this show, and I really wanted to watch it too. This was years and years ago. But they're all American, and I was, like, the only one in England, well, in Europe. And they all watched it without me because I was in bed. And, like, I was like, okay, you know, like, I didn't want to be mad because it is hard navigating around people's time zones, but I was so sad, and it put me off of ever watching that show, and I still haven't watched it. And now I think about it with disdain. I'm like, oh, that show just reminded me of just feeling so left out. It is a very good game though, I'm not gonna lie. Deltarune. But I totally get that feeling of like, no, it's ruined for me now. I haven't actually played Deltarune. I played Undertale, but Deltarune I've just been watching. 'Cause I don't know, I like, it's a bit sad, but I like, I feel like because I have less time to play games these days. I still play games, but I'm very picky, pretty picky with what I play. But I'm always, you know, if I'm working on something, you know, it's nice to watch stuff, so I usually save really story-heavy games for watching and then experiencing it with another player, you know, through for a Let's Play. And then something that's maybe just a bit more puzzly or just gameplay heavy, you know, I might play myself. Or if it's just especially a game that really speaks to me, I'll want to play it. Like, I mean, recently I've only like been playing Path of Titans, so that's like not really gameplay heavy at all, but I just like being a little guy. I just love playing a dinosaur, you know. And that's horribly boring to watch online. Like, it's like survival games, they're so fun to play, they are so boring to watch other people play. So like, a game like that, I'll play myself, but yeah, Deltarune I didn't play on. I think I played chapter 1 because it was free, and it came out just after I finished uni. Like, I was doing my first job, and it was a nice little escape from being sad that I was in my first job. Not sad, but you know, quite stressed and tired. But that was a really fun time. Everyone was so excited. They're like, "Oh my god, he's just dropped his free game, and there's like gonna be so many chapters." It was so cute. It was such an exciting time. I keep going off on a waffle and then forgetting that. Oh, hang on, this should be like this, I think. This isn't relaxing Undertale music, this is when you're dead. I can hear Asgore's voice being like, "Stay determined." Whatever. The streamer that I watched play Deltarune, he kind of pointed something out that I agree with, where I'm kind of sad where Asgore's character's gone. He's just become like a depressed, divorced dad. And in Undertale, he was like a huge, intimidating threat. And then you meet him and he's very, very kind. And I feel like that was so huge. It was like, you hear about this big, scary king this whole game, and you meet him and he's like, "I just want to offer you a cup of tea." And you're like, oh, he's very like, this is a true, wise leader. And then when he has to kill you, you know, you whips his weapon out and you realize, oh yeah, no, this guy is the real deal. So I miss that Asgore, and now he's like a meme. And I'm like, oh, the meme's good, but yeah, driving in my car right after a beer. But yeah, I can't be too mad, I suppose. It was funny. I do miss how huge his character felt, though. I hope this is looking okay, by the way. I hope I've got the design okay. Spiritfarer! Spiritfarer is really good. Oh my god, it made me cry a lot. I get teary-eyed at games a lot, but Spiritfarer genuinely made me bawl. And at the most, at the characters I expected the least, I can't even remember why. You know, like, slight spoilers for Spiritfarer, I suppose. But the bull and the tiny little bird is like a bull and a hummingbird. And I hated them. They were so annoying as like guests that you had to look after. But then when they left, I was so weirdly, I don't know if I was having a especially emotional day, but I was so weirdly moved by their story. I was completely won over, and I felt so sad. I think also at the time I had my rats, and they were all getting old and dying, and I think that probably had an impact on it as well. I was just the rats hurt me a lot. God damn, they were so sweet, and when they all were slowly dropping off one by one, it's a lot to deal with emotionally, losing pets over and over. There's no name on this one. Did I accidentally remove the name? I'll put Crispy Flake. Crispy. Kind of muddled with the inputs a bit, so I might have accidentally removed the name. If not, don't worry. I've got it, I got it. But yeah, I think this one's good, so thank you so much. Thank you, Crispy! Oh, only thing I'd say is left cheek fur is light purple too. Okay. Oh, yes! You're right, sorry, I forgot about that bit. This one too. Whoopsie daisy. Sorry about that. It's I miss silly little things sometimes because I'm so all over the place. Alright, let me save. I'm also gonna close and reopen a new reference window because it is very busy in there. There we go. Okay, let's see. Not spam. So and so paid for invoice. Oh, I got that twice. I hope that 436 and 435. Oh no. Did it send invoices twice again? Sorry, hang on. What? Hang on. Why have I been marked as absent? Hang on. I was marked as absent from my table yesterday. Oh, sorry, apparently lots of people had the same problem. We've all been marked as absent. Oh. No one came around. Sorry, I was at a table yesterday, and apparently it was my first time booking there. And they're just like, oh, you've been marked as absent from your table, this will affect your future bookings. And I'm like, sorry. Hello, I was not absent. And I just looked at the chat for, all the artists who were there, and they were like, I was not absent, hello? And they've all said the same thing, so they're like, okay, obviously there's been some sort of problem. Sorry about that. I was like, okay. Let's see. I think my emails have got muddled, so it's giving me like multiple, like, oh, so-and-so has paid for this. If I can have a look. So there's Yumtar for Crispy, and then there's Yumtar. Oh, let's cancel that one. Cancel. That was the duplicate one for Crispy. So Yumtar paid for that one, and Utah's paid for their one as well. Their actual one. So let's mark that as green. And this one as blue. And then Blizzards has paid for theirs too. Lovely. Thank you very much, guys. I will send another 2 then. Actually, no, I should do 1 and then send another 2. Last time I did that, I got really tired and then I already had 2 to do, and I was like, oh no. I think I'm not tired yet, but I swear, nobody will message me on Discord all day, and as soon as I stream, it's like they're like, I must message Finch right now. Okay, she always has a shadow of her eyes. Weird feathery hair tends to cover one of them. Little feet can be paws. I just drew them tiny. Ooh, I'm intrigued to see what this looks like. Oh, I've seen this character. Where have I seen? Did you ask once? You were like, oh, would you be able to draw something like this? And I was like, hell yeah. The face. What is the? Is it like a sort of like a cat-like face with no nose? From the other images that you've sent. Yunta. Alright. Shadow of the eyes. I get what you mean. Oh no, tone deaf crow, don't do that. That's very nice of you though. Oh, we just came back. Undertale codes music. Yay, yay! I always appreciate feeling something for a character I don't like. Yeah. Exactly. It was so good. 11 the wings. Yeah, the wings are cute. I wonder if I'll get my number rolled. Yeah. I like the lottery system. It makes it more exciting. It's really weird guessing a glitch in the system. Oh yeah, sorry, I was looking sorry, yeah, I shouldn't look at that yet. Manifesting, turned out adorable. Oh, hi Mune, thanks for coming. Oh my god, I was admiring your animations the other day. I was like, holy shit. Gorgeous art, thank you. I did ask if you're able to draw her. Yeah, okay, I thought I remember this. It could be anything you're happy to draw, thank you. Celestial being, I know they're beautiful. The iridescence. But I like the style, it's very painterly. Okay, sorry, I've caught up with chat now. What did you say you wanted? Otherwise have fun. Okay, we'll do little cutie, I suppose. I like the one that they've got like a Hawaiian shirt on. That's very cute art. I might simplify it a little bit. Just like design-wise, not color-wise, obviously, but... The little teeths. Somewhat. And hair covering the eyes. Let me expand this a little. Nope, don't do that. Wrap text. There we go. Feathery hair tends to cover one of them. Okay, so let's get rid of this one. Well. Can you hear the boy screaming? Oh, hang on. I need to... make sure this looks okay. What are you jumping on me? So, hello, baby. Do you want to go in your box? You've jumped the wrong way. If you want to go in your box. Poor baby. He doesn't know how to get in the box because he's dumb. He's a dumb kitten. He's a dumb kitten. This is meant to be relaxing Deltarune music. This is not. This is like it's like scary Deltarune music. Do you want to get in the box? Do I turn it around again? There you go. Good boy. Oh, pardon me. Like a fluffy chest. I forgot to do cheeks. They got six. Yeah, got 6 limbs. Okay. Little feetsies. Sorry, I've got a few references up, so I'm not looking at chat for just a sec. Thank you, little feathery feet. I don't recognize this song. Oh, not 6 limbs, 8 limbs. They're an arachnid. Whoa. Oh, how do I do them sitting? Like another pair of legs here and then these. I didn't like that tangent. Hang on. Wings. Yeah. Oops. Alright. I think I can look back at chat now. Today's your birthday, Snail Cookies! Happy birthday! I don't mind if you need to cut down design or style as much as you need to, as long as she is fun to draw. Aw, that's very sweet. She's very cute, like very unique. She's cool. I hope she looks alright here. Color. It's kind of ethereal. Oops. I can't do much of her pretty coloring, but I'll add, like, 'cause I can't paint this, but maybe I'll do her like pale-ish pink, and then add essence of colors here and there. Oops, there's a bit of colour bit there. There we go. The hell, man, that was pink. There we go. So she was at a shadow under her eyes. Is that like a bit of a darker pink here? And then her eyes are like pink as well. Like that, sort of. Kinda. I think Miso's settled down in his box now. I can hear him shuffling, although he's continuing to shuffle, so one of you's just restless. Poor boy. Did I do... Yeah, I did do a background for that one. I'll do pale pink for this. This is making me want candy floss. I hope this looks okay. I don't take my hands, but thank you for the compliment. So cute, props to you for being able to simplify such a complex looking design. Oh yay! A lot of people just use gradients if they don't want to paint her. It's kind of hard to... Yeah, iridescence is hard. I put a little bit of iridescence on my new kind of Sona. But it's just a teensy bit, so I kind of cheese it. I hope that looks good though. I will mark that. Oops, oops, I don't want to add a new one. There we go. Boosh! And then we've got... What else was it? Oh, for God's sake, I have to log into bloody PayPal again! Kill myself. 7. This is just the authenticator thing, by the way, not my password. I always accidentally start reading it out loud, and I'm like, that's not my password, by the way. Blizzards, that was it. Did I not mark them? Oh, I marked them as blue and not green. That's why. Alright, Blizzards is next, and now, there's just that one, so I'm gonna send a new batch of invoices. So next in line is... Zeke! Yeah, Zeke! Is Zeke still here? Miso is fidgeting. Why are you fidgeting, Miso? You alright? Oh, I think he's biting the box. What a fool. Full body. I remember chatting to Zeke like, yay! Zeke is here! I remember we were chatting last time about the links that I designed. I missed them. Full body. Okay, that one's good. So I've sent you that, Zeke. And then the next one, I'll do my random number generator. Boop! 46! Fucking hell, alright. Let's count 46 of who I haven't done yet. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 22. Oh god. 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. Tiramisu lover! Oh! I know them. They've been here. They've been to all the streams. Tiramisu lover, it's you. Miso. Oh, okay. It's cardboard. It's fine. I thought you were chewing a wire. Sorry, baby. Continue. Tiramisu lover. Let's mark you as orange. And send you an invoice. So that's for a full body as well. Tiramisu lover. Full body. Oops. Is that fine? Yeah. Okay. Oops. Oh my god. Stop. Okay. There we go. Boosh, that one's sent. Tiramisu lover. Tiramisu lover here. Yeah, there they are. Yeah, shame in PvP. Even though I was early, I clearly wasn't early enough. I should probably stop because I do the stream like. Oh, today. Last time I did it 2 hours early because I was doing it 2 hours later than I usually did. So to avoid confusion, I put up the like scheduled stream thing. This time I put it maybe half an hour, and people start sending them in, and I'm like, oh, oops, I probably shouldn't do that. But that might be why. But Tone Deaf Crow, you're not far down here. You're not far down here at all. So you were pretty early. Mune. Oh, thank you, Mune. Hoping you saw my message above. Very pumped. I did order 2. Yeah, I see them both. What you'd rather have Phoenix. Phoenix is the one that I received, so that's fine. I'm pretty sure they're both together. Oh, there's 2 down. I'll probably won't do both of yours today. Just to make it fair for others. Because you're only 2 down from this one. But yeah, I'll definitely do Phoenix. This one. Finch. Is Finch latest design still the one that's bouncing in the corner? Let me look. Sort of. Her legs are different. She's only slightly different, but basically, yeah. Finch is here. It's kind of hard to find her these days, I guess. I keep her pinned on my art account on Twitter, but you know, I don't really use it that much, so I imagine not many people look there. But this is her latest one. This is actually from March 2023. I'm very proud of myself. I haven't changed her. Usually I change her a little bit yearly, but I haven't changed her in 2 years. I think I just got happy with this one. But I simplified her legs. I only gave her grey toes at the front and then nothing else. Just white legs at the back. But I did give her some spots though. Yeah, I guess like, I can't believe this is 2 years old. I'm still happy with the art. Usually I change her reference all the time. There was 1 year that I gave her, I think, 2 within a few months of each other because I just hated the art so much. Oh, it was this year. So this is her ref Jan 2023. And then I was like, wow, I hate this. She looks so boring, so I redid it. This was only 2 months later. I got really stiff with my style because I think I was doing a lot of studying. I was doing a lot of realism studying, and I felt like I completely lost all of my character in my drawing, so I was like, shit, I need to do that again, and then I felt a lot better with this one. But yeah, she looks like that. Oh, here, I gave her white toes as well. She had the fingerless gloves for a while, but they were getting annoying, so I just simplified it and made it just the foot. But yeah, that's Finch these days. How old is Miso? He is just over a year old. He's a little baby. Oh, do you want the box turned again? There you go. Good boy. You're a baby. You're a baby. Yeah, he had his first birthday on the 1st of August. And I was very emotional because it felt like, you know, it was like, oh, he's an adult already. I can't believe it. And his gotcha day will be in... Oh my god, Blizzy! I've drawn Blizzy before! Hell yeah! Yeah! His gotcha day will be like 9th of November, I think. So I'll also be emotional because I'll be like, oh my god, it's been a whole year! You know, I had so many plans for him. I was like, I want to harness train him. I'm gonna teach him to be the bestest little boy. And you know, it's never that easy, is it? It's like, okay, maybe he bites a little. Maybe he's scared of the outside. But he is such a polite little boy. I got really lucky with him because he doesn't damage any of the flat. He has chewed a couple cables, but he doesn't scratch any furniture, doesn't scratch the walls or the doors. One of my big fears was that he would scratch the doors, because obviously they're not ours. He doesn't cry or get stressed whenever we leave him alone, whenever we have to go out and leave him alone. He's very, very good. He doesn't lash out and break things, he just settles down. At night he settles right down and he sleeps with us. He's really so nice. He can get a little bit bored during the day, but I don't blame him. Like, we'll be working and he's got nothing to do. Happy pose expression would be great, something where she's looking at something in fascination. Cool. Also drawing her with her bandana. Nice. No problem. I mean, I can't believe he's been with us almost a year already. I really wish he was more confident as a cat, but I kind of love that he feels a bit like me. You know, he's a bit anxious, he's a bit nervous, but he has a good little heart. Did you move from Photoshop to CSP for better brushes or to Dodge Adobe? Oh, it's to Dodge Adobe. 'Cause I was cracking it. I never paid for Adobe. And whenever I got a new PC and I had to re-download all of the cracks, it was just so, like... It was so much faff, and also, I'd heard good things about CSP for ages, and my partner really liked CSP. So I was like, I'm happy to pay for that, if it means I can use a solid program that I don't have to worry about losing every time I have to reinstall it. 'Cause I do prefer owning stuff legally, you know. I want to still be able to use it, but it's just too much bullshit with them. So yeah, I was enjoying Photoshop, but I enjoy Clip Studio a lot. It has a lot of nice quality of life things. Because, you know, it's actually designed for drawing. I do miss some things with Photoshop though, like CSP is terrible with CMYK if you do a lot of printing. I have to use Critter for CMYK stuff, or just for checking. And Photoshop can open GIFs, which can be really handy sometimes. And Clip Studio cannot open GIFs. Yeah, he's still a baby, Miso. Tempted to draw him, but I don't know where to post because I'm only on YouTube and Tumblr. I'm on Tumblr, you can post on Tumblr if you like, but don't feel like you have to draw stuff. Tumblr was my favourite, but I kind of stopped using it simply because it refuses to post any photos from my phone, and most of the stuff I do these days is traditional. So I was like, well, that's all of my stuff is photos on my phone, and it didn't want to post any of it, and it kind of just made me stop using it, and I'm really sad because Tumblr was my favorite because the algorithm was still straightforward. And, you know, it still felt very personalized, you know, you can still sort of code and personalize your account. But it's just really terrible at posting photos, and I'm very sad. And I just got just got used to Instagram and got into the habit of checking it more often, because more people I know are on Instagram. You know, Tumblr's a bit more niche, whereas Instagram, you know, it has most artists that I know and also normies. And unfortunately, normies do come in handy when it comes to work sometimes. Like I was headhunted by Wild Wonder for their teaching thing, and that was great, and I got that through Instagram basically. And normies like watercolor paintings, and I do a lot of watercolor paintings these days, so it is handy for that kind of stuff, and for like if I did watercolor commissions one day, it'll be handy for that, and like my mum can see my account, and it's just an easier way to reach everyone, unfortunately, because everyone in the whole world seems to have it. And I used to like Instagram. I thought it was genuinely quite nice, but ever since it pivoted from being like a photography app to fucking just trying to be TikTok, that's when it got gross because they really sort of hammed up the algorithm and made it all about video content, and I'm like, oh fuck it, I can't go back to video content. I'm sorry, it's just too time consuming. I miss when you could just, you know, post an image and that will do, and now it's all about making a grabbing video, and I'm like, oh fuck, it's like oh, I hate it. I'm so annoyed. Yeah, annoyingly Instagram is still where most people are, so that's where I am as well. Begrudgingly. Tumblr's mega niche. It does have its quirks for being niche. I used to use Insta but stopped because I just got ticked at some point and deleted it. Yeah, it's best to delete it, I think. I'm just like, I'm horribly addicted to it, and I feel like it gives me the most opportunity, so I still use it, but I wish I didn't have to, you know. And I do like how niche Tumblr is. It feels more like home. It feels more like it feels like you're being less corporate there, you know? It feels more chill. Man, drawing Blizzy feels nostalgic. I feel like I've done you for so many commissions. Thank you. Those little triangles on the cheeks. Social media makes the rest of my PC inaccessible too. Oh, you're talking to Mira. This is about TV. I heard putting a PC. Yeah. Oh, you're having the Toon Boom troubles. Yeah, because I used Toon Boom 17 for the longest time, and that had that problem too. And I was like, fuck, because I'm currently freelancing in Toon Boom. So if I lost access to it, I was like, fuck, I don't have a job. Fuck, I don't have a job. I was like panicking. But the version 24 still works, if you can get a hold of that. Thank you, Jacovan. What the heck? If you have some message, touch drawer, Misa's still baby, move Photoshop. Used to have budgies and they'd eat the walls. Yeah. Animals love to eat walls. When you use CSP, if they let you do one-time purchase. Yeah, iPads. I don't know why they don't do it on iPads. One-time purchase. It's very strange. Free Adobe license from uni. Yeah, that's good. Like, use it as much as you can. How would you rate Critter? I've only used it a tiny bit, literally to check CMYK stuff. But I've only heard good things about it. And like, I know it has animation, it has like an animation timeline, right? And plenty of people, someone who I met at LFM yesterday, they exclusively use Critter. So like, I think it's been great. Like, it's been such a saving grace for a lot of people, and like, always gotta respect free software, especially free software that's good. But like Blender, you know, it's like, it's been such a huge thing that people are thankful for. And I really wish this stuff was around when I was younger, because I mean, I was lucky with, I had GIMP. So I used Microsoft Paint for the longest time, and then I moved on to GIMP once I realized my friend used it, and then I was like, whoa, it has so many things. And I switched to it, and I was like baffled, because, you know, when I used MS Paint, it was proper old school MS Paint. It was no layers, just pixel art, you know, that sort of thing. So using GIMP was baffling. It was like, oh my god, there's a blur tool, there's like a grass brush, you know, there's gradients. Like, back then that was huge. And now there's so many options now, it's almost a bit overwhelming. But I'm glad included in those are these really nice free options. Like GIMP is still around, I think GIMP's still decent, but I think I've heard more people use Krita, so I'm assuming it's better. It does have an animation timeline, I think that's a huge deal. Because even back when I used Photoshop for animation, like that was very not ideal. And Krita has a better one, I think. So it's like, damn. The kids these days, they're eating good. But I used CSP for the longest, up until this year I used version 1 from years ago. And it was only this year that I upgraded it because loads of people, well not loads of people, but I you know, I used the cheaper version to do my animation tutorial in it and everyone was very confused. They were like, wait, you can only animate for a second? I was like, in the cheaper version, yeah, but if you get the extended version you can animate more, and they thought that was bullshit and I was like, yeah, fair enough. But this year I upgraded to the extended version of was it version 3 now? But the extended one, I forget, it's like, it's confusing, isn't it? Like the Pro license is the cheaper one, even though it's called Pro, and extended is whatever. I got the more expensive one and then the most up-to-date version. So it's like jumping forward in space-time. And oh, yeah, I may as well do this. And it's been good. There's been some quirks here and there, like you've seen it during some of the streams where it'll like stop registering my brush strokes and my keyboard strokes, and I'm pretty sure that's Clip Studio because it doesn't do it elsewhere. But it's been fine today. I think it's just because my files get too big and busy towards the end of the stream, so it starts getting a bit weird. But other than that, it's been fine. And I only really got it for the extended animation timeline, so I could do longer animations. Even though I don't really need it for that because I mostly use Toon Boom, but it's a handy for a backup, especially after the mess it had recently. And also it's quite nice to animate in Clip Studio because you can animate with your gorgeous brushes. And I really like my brushes. Alright. Still using Firefox. Oh, Fire Alpaca. I was like, I use Firefox too. Fire Alpaca I've heard great things about too. So no, like, I don't blame you. Sounds good. Alright, alright, alright. I think we've done Blizz. Now we see if the others have been paid up by logging into PayPal for the 50th time today. I don't know how much longer I should go for. I never know when to stop these things. Invoices. All paid. All paid. Alright. Do they have dates on them? No. I think this was today, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, it doesn't feel like... It feels like I've done loads, and then when you count them, you're like, oh. I mean, I guess 8 drawings. 8 drawings is pretty good. But yeah, everyone's paid up, so I'm good to go. Okay, this one, green. as well. Can I move all of these up together? No. No is the answer. And just do a little quick tidy. Oh. Oh, please stop jumping me around. There we go. Yes. So what's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, okay. I haven't even done 8. I'm about to do 8. Bloody hell. I've only done 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh yeah, one of them was a Patreon one. Man, it always feels like I've like run a marathon, but I've only done 6. Ah. Oh my god. Alright. Zeke. So with Zeke, if you guys were here last time, we were chatting about this. This character of theirs. I actually designed this character like years ago. So this is like it's like seeing an old friend again. It's very cute. Okay, let's see, you said anything, okay. Would Feral be alright? Yeah, it'll be really cool to draw this guy again. Let's do a new layer. Maybe I shouldn't tempt Clip Studio to start goofing on me, so I should probably start a new thing, but do you use Tumblr from app or web? I use it from an app. Sometimes I use it for web, but mostly because I'm so used to Instagram now, most of the time when I'm posting art it's on my phone, which is sad, but 3D thing recently got up because it didn't support this anymore. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I'm quite far behind in the thing. Sorry. Procreate with Dreams had me disappointed. Yeah, Mira and I were a bit disappointed by we were in Annecy and Procreate was there and we were kind of dissing them. But the interface was just so, like, they're trying to be, it's just so hard to be like small screen friendly with an animation interface, and I think they tried too hard. They tried hiding everything to make it like, oh, you know, it looks super simple, but it's like, well, now I can't find anything, and everything just felt very hidden and hard to access. And then we moved on to the Calipeg table, and they were the complete opposite, where like everything was easily accessible and easy to see and everything, and I was like, okay, this is more our kind of speed. Yes, CSP animation being used in anime pipelines. I mean, anime is notorious for like being as inconvenient as possible with the so I'm almost not surprised, but I am surprised at the same time. My friends are Procreate heads though. I do like Procreate, but I wouldn't use it for animating. Toon Squid. Oh, I haven't heard of that one. There's so many things now. I have Animation Desk on my iPad, which is a really simple one. It was just like, I think it was like £5 or something. And it's really simple, and that's kind of what I wanted, because I didn't want to do any finished animation on my iPad. I just wanted like almost like just a pencil test thing. I think you can do fully colored finished stuff on there, but my iPad's really old, so I don't know if it would even handle it, but it's really nice and simple for what I wanted it for. Feral preferred. Okay, cool. The only thing I use it for is exporting PNG sequences. Oh, that's handy though. Other than that, it sucked. Oh, yeah. Yeah. They overhyped it. Yeah, everyone, it was so funny when it came out. Everyone was so like, oh my god, this is gonna change the industry forever. And it was like, alright, slow down. Like, this is exciting, but you're talking about it like it's the change of the world. Like, it's gonna change the world. It's like, it's not. This is not the world's first animation app on iPad. Wacom visits your campus? Damn. Yeah, I'd be like, can you fix your cables, please? Yeah, Calipag gave us drawing gloves. They win. They've been around for quite a while too. I think a lot of animators I know, they usually like Calipag the best. But I haven't used it myself, so I don't know. I want to go to Annecy at some point. It's nice to know loads of animation programs, company programs there. Yeah, Annecy is like the hot spot of animation, and at least Europe. It's very worldwide now, I feel like. I mean, it's always been an international festival, but I feel like Americans just ignored it because it was so far away. But I feel like I see more and more Americans there each time we go, which is nice. They show up and then they complain that they can't find water anywhere, and then they but no, it's super international. It's great, and you run into animation celebrities by accident all the time at the pubs and stuff. The atmosphere and all the people make it worth it. I wasn't able to go while studying. I would recommend it. Making use of the cheap student pass if you're in the EU. Yeah, definitely. You can, if you're a student, you pay like the lowest festival ticket price, but you get all of the benefits that come with the really expensive ticket, so it's definitely worth going as a student. Mira and I just go as like, we just go to watch films, don't we? We don't do any of the industry stuff. Oh, hello little boy, you coming to cuddle? It's a bit cold, isn't it? You start to become more cuddly when it's cold. Oh, you're a sweet boy. You're a baby. He's come to sit on my lap. He used to do that a lot as a baby, you know, as they do, and he stopped doing it so much as he got older. He still did sometimes. He's still very much a lap cat, but he was doing it a lot less. But now that the weather's getting a bit colder again, I think he's coming back, which is very sweet. He's very sweet. You're a sweet boy. I didn't even turn on my heated blanket. I should turn that on. You'd love it. There you go. Oh, that's really good. I'm based in London this year. Oh, you're in London too. Hello. I'm also in London. Yeah, it's you fly to Geneva from here. Geneva's the closest airport, and then you can get a shuttle or a train or whatever. It can be quite complicated, but yeah, you fly to Geneva and then it's like a couple hours drive to Annecy, or a train. Yeah, a lot of British people go. A lot of French, Italian, Spanish, you know, Europeans. Now you said that as my cat jumped to my desk. Oh! The cats are about. Okay, I need to raise my desk a bit because his head will hit the bottom. Hope you can be comfy like this, Miso. Ugh. Hang on, let me just check something real quick. Sorry, I'm taking a quick break looking at stuff. Sorry guys, I was just quickly checking some stuff. Whew. There's so much art stuff in London, but London is also super busy and loud. Oh, you came from Falmouth. Yeah, London is pretty busy, but as long as you avoid like Soho, Tottenham Court Road, Covent Garden, it's not too bad. If you're in like Farringdon, it's like central London, but nobody goes there. So it's like weirdly kind of empty. But I'll recommend some stuff to you. So Urban Sketches in London happens every month, and that's a really good way to get you to explore the city and meet people. So they go to a different part of the city each month, and we all draw outside somewhere. It is getting colder weather-wise, but I still try to go during the cold months because it gets me outside, and I'll just melt into a puddle of sad if I stay inside all the time. Oh, his ears have gotten big. Yeah, big ears. There's also, if you follow Concept 101, that tends to be a London-based art conference slash meetup thing. Sometimes they do free meetups. They mostly do the paid conference, but I only ever do the meetups with them. There's also London Portraiture Club or something like that, and they do free portraiture sessions in South Bank each Sunday. And I've only been to one of those, but I want to go to more because they were free and I need to practice human people, so. But I mostly do the urban sketches stuff. I used to do my own drawing club in London, like sort of like museum drawing, like focusing on animals. Because a lot of it is like landscape based. And I did that pretty much all through last year, but this year I kind of stopped because this year I like lost my job and stuff and got really piled up, so I kind of stopped, unfortunately. But I hope to do it again one day, but sometimes I post stuff in there. Should I do big Link's paws? What else is there? I know all the banger art shots. You're probably, I'm gonna guess you're in North London, because that's where most of the arts is. But, my favourite art shop is called Great Art, and it's in either Islington or Shoreditch, because I get those two mixed up all the time. And, that one is huge, and it has stuff, like a huge variety of stuff at good prices. I've seen Winsor & Newton gouache and they're the cheapest. And I love it. I'm just not in North London, so I don't get to go there a lot. London Graphic Centre is obviously the favourite. That's in Covent Garden. That's very central and easy to get to. Everyone likes that one. It's a little bit expensive, but it has a good variety of stuff, especially pencils. Oh, hello my boy! My partner's back. What's another one? Green and Stone in Chelsea is beautiful. It's a little bit of a pain in the ass to get to because there's like nothing to do in Chelsea, but that one's like really pretty old traditional art shop. El Cornelissen and Son is the same, but it's much smaller and really expensive, and to be honest, I don't really find it's like I go in there to admire how pretty it is, but I don't really buy anything in there. They do have some nice brushes, but all of their brushes are stored right by the checkout, so you can't browse it unless you're buying something. You know what I mean? It's really annoying. I'll stand there looking at the brushes and they're like, can I help you? You're like, because it looks like you're in the queue, and I'm like, no, I just want to look at the brushes. What else? There's also Jackson's Art in London. They're really good. They're like very famous. They're very popular online. Worldwide, and they have 3 London art shops. Their main one is in Dalston, I think. Well, their biggest and prettiest one is in Dalston. That's all I can think of right now. Choosing Keeping right next to London Graphic Centre is quite popular, but to be honest, I don't find it that useful. It's like another one where I like admire how pretty it is, but don't buy anything because it's expensive and also a bit niche. But if you like Japanese stationery, well, traditionalist Japanese stationery, not like modern, you won't find like Midori in there. What else? What else? Oh, thank you, Possum. I like doing the silly little stand with the big feet. They look like they're like a kitten and they don't know how to stand yet, you know. I'll be Southeast London. Oh shit, I'm Southeast London too. Yo. I hope you enjoy it. It's definitely a love-or-hate thing, London, so if you don't like it, I don't blame you. I do like it, but that's just because I love to get out and get involved in things, and there was like a wildlife art gallery on the other week, and that was gorgeous. And then today I was at a pet show that I can just, you know, just holler up to. I like going to the urban sketch things. I like going to all the free museums and drawing. Oh, the Grant Zoology Museum is really good to draw in because it's not huge and it's not super busy and there's loads of cool bones in there. Natural History Museum obviously is a favourite of a lot of people, but it's just so busy in there. I always try to go for drawing trips in there, but it's just too busy, man. Oh, Miss, are you leaving? Are you leaving? I put the blanket on for you and everything. You're too big to be comfy on a lap now, aren't you? You're too big. You big baby. You big baby. Do you want to go up my jumper? You used to go up my jumper all the time. Do you remember? Miso! Miso, what's this? Do you want my jumper? Do you remember this? Maybe when it gets really cold, I'm hoping he'll do his thing that he did as a kid. Sketchny, oh hello! Welcome, welcome! Oh, I'd love to go see museums. Oh, there's plenty of them. Even the ones that you don't think you'll be interested in, they make you interested. Like, one of my favourite museums, weirdly, even though I'm not really into it at all, is the Imperial War Museum. Yeah, into the subject matter, I mean. Because I'm just very fascinated by history, and like, I mean, we get spoon-fed shit about the war constantly in school, right? So you get sick of it, but the way that this museum presents the wars is so interesting and so immersive. Like, they really do a really good job of immersing you in it and telling you a lot of the gritty details. But I just love it. I think it's fascinating. And they really make it harrowing, I feel like, especially the First World War one. Yeah, weirdly, that's one of my favorites, even though, you know, I wouldn't have expected it myself. But the Transport Museum is apparently pretty good, and it's nice to know the history of the tube, because it makes you appreciate it a bit more, because before that the tube's just noisy and annoying and busy. But once you appreciate the history of it, you're like, oh, you know, it is like over 100 years old. That's pretty impressive. Oh, Miso's getting kissed. He's getting kissed. You, he's a kiss boy. Oh, his butt's out. Put your butt away, Miso. Or it was out. I think he was being squeezed. Where's your butt out, Miso?
Your butt out.
Ooh. He's so high up. He's so high up. Museums. Victoria and Albert's very good. That can also be quite busy because it's right next to the Natural History Museum, but it's got beautiful stuff in there. British Museum has interesting stuff too, although obviously it's quite controversial in there, but I mean, all the museums are quite controversial. Like, they're not, someone I follow on YouTube, she's like a museum guide, and she makes videos about museums, and they're really good, and she always reminds people, like, museums are not neutral places. Like, they're very political. There's a lot of history of, you know, theft and plundering and whatnot that we've all come used to with British museums. Fucking Hunterian Museum is really good. Really good. Really nasty though. It has like, you know, like human fetuses in jars. That sort of thing. So it's fascinating, but it's grim. But like, you know, a lot of people who are into museums love that stuff, so it doesn't matter, you know. And that newly reopened as well after, I think it was being renovated for like 2 years. Oh, sorry, I turned that on for him because he was being annoying. So it's all fresh and new and shiny now. Hunterian's very good. It's next to Sir John Soane's museum, which is like another like Victorian hoarded stuff type museum. There's plenty of those in London. Tring Museum is really good, but that's it's a little bit far out of London, but that one's really good. Hunterian Museum, yeah, that exactly, because it was it's the collection of two brothers, I think, William and John Hunter, I think. Yeah, you spelled it exactly right. His toe beans. Oh yes, thank you. Oh yeah, very pale little, and like little yellow. Oops, toe beans. Thank you, Zeke. Oh, welcome back. You cuddled on my lap for a bit, but now you want to go back in the box. That's okay. Sorry, you got me on museums now. It's like one of my favorite topics. What brush are you using? Oh, it's called Super Scatter by Daub, or D-A-U-B. He does like a dry brush set, and this is like... I love his brushes. We also toured the Globe Theatre, and the other visiting student group harassed 2 boys of theirs into playing Romeo and Juliet when the guide asked for volunteers for the balcony scene. Oh. That sounds like a nightmare. I've only been to the Globe Theatre once to actually saw a play, and I was just like, having to stand for 4+ hours is not my idea of a good time, so I wouldn't do it again, but it's very impressive old theatre. Did I mention that last week? Oh shit. Finch, I actually think I remember the first image of this design now that the colour's been laid down. Yeah, I think, I wonder if his gallery has his old art there. Maybe not. But yeah, I did it ages ago. Ages ago. Oh, I just got your message. Whenever I'm streaming, I get like hundreds of messages. It's like people know that they're like, oh, it's time to bother me. Yeah, look at this. I never get this any other time. Now I feel a bit more confident. But yeah, you should definitely join the Urban Sketchers meets at least, because loads of people go, and you don't have to talk to everyone, because they're quite busy, so... And it's mostly old ladies, I'm not gonna lie, but it does feel... It gives you a bit more confidence knowing that you're a part of a group, you know? And you have incentive to go somewhere. You're like, oh, on this day at this time, all these people drawing will be at this place. So it always gives me an incentive to be like, oh, well, I want to get up and do that today, instead of being self-motivated, you know? So I definitely recommend those. Plus it just gets you outside, you know, and looking at new places, and it's made me practice buildings a little more, which I hate doing, but it's nice string to your bow, and if not, I draw trees and pigeons and people, you know. Yay, I'm glad you like him. Reconnection successful. Hello. Am I here? We're back. Oh, he's a good boy. Look at him. Okay, nice. Yeah, OBS just told me it disconnected, but it reconnected again pretty quick, so all is well. No problem. I'm this has been my last couple of years because I really wanted to get into the more of the like drawing scene in London, so I went to loads of art shops and tried to find all the drawing clubs. But yeah, specifically there's a plein air meet with Concept 101 and Warrior Painters in October. And they're two like art animation groups. So that's a really good one to go to. I don't know yet if I can go to it because there's another LFM that day and tabling there is a good boost to my income. But I would like to go. But yeah, there was also LFM that day. London Fur Meet, if you were into that. That's at Tank and Paddle Minister Court every month or so. They have more like information on their website and stuff. But you know, I never know if I have a table there up till the very last week, so I don't know yet if I'll be there. There's a lot of like art markets, cons. Goblin Market is on the 19th of October. Urban Sketches on the 18th. Oh. Yeah, that's all I got at the moment. Alright, let's do the next one. Oh yeah, I need to charge for the next... I need to send out the next 2 invoices. Alright, so the next one in order is... Daco Ivan. If they're still here. Oh, LFM. Oh, sorry, no, it says LFM. So, London Fur Meet. That's it. I'll type it in for you. Oh, I'm glad you like the design, Chocomel. No worries. I realize, you know, I'm saying it super quick. You have no idea what I'm saying. I'm here, yay! Okay, cool. I'll send yours. And then the next one... I'll choose randomly, so what's that? Random number generator, let's go 26. Man, I feel like we've got 26 a few times, right? Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Chained Bat. Chained Bat is number 26. Let's drag them to the top. And let's do you two together as an invoice. And both full bodies. Nice, nice, nice. Very nice. Very nice, very nice, very nice. PayPal. Oh god, now I need to do the security prompt bullshit. That's not a bus. Oh, good. I was like, is this a trick question? It gave me like a huge camper van. Warm oranges. I'm trying to draw them as well, but my laptop screen isn't big enough to display Fire Alpaca along with YouTube. Oh yeah, I've got 2 monitors, so that's how I do it. 2 monitors is really nice. I might do these 2 and then I might stop. I'm not sure. It's 9:30, so I feel like we've done a decent... I might count because I tried to aim for a certain amount each time to ensure... I'm trying to stabilize my income a little bit. So let me send these and I'll count what I have. So let's send this one for a full body. Boop. Did I do a headshot for Finchy earlier? No, I did a full body, didn't I? Oops. I was just realized, I was like, I've charged for a headshot, but I don't think I've drawn one. Oh, bugger. Oh well. Lol. I mean, can't be mad, I suppose. Something's gone wrong. Try again. Send. Oh! Sorry, PayPal's being funny for a second. Oh, did it send? Oh, I think it did send. PayPal said there was a problem, but in the invoices menu it says it has sent, so I think it's okay. Bibbidi boop, hooby schmooby. And then I'll send for chained bat. I haven't seen them in the chat, so if they don't pay it after this one's done, I'll move on. But maybe they're here, who knows? Not everyone likes to talk, it's all good. Boop. There we go, those two are sent off, and now I will do tiramisu. I've been doing the stream for 4 hours. Yeah, 4 hours tends to end up being that. The original plan was to do them for 2 hours, but I was too slow. And I was like, no, I need to do more. Okay, let's have a look. So blanking. Okay, so that's what, 16. Sorry, just counting real quick. Oh, thanks to those who have left tips, by the way. That's really nice. A bit frazzled in the moment. Sometimes I don't notice, and I'm terrible. Okay, I think I pretty much reached a good one. But let's do these, and then we'll think about it, see how we feel afterwards. How many are on the list so far? Quite a few. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 42 that haven't been done. I feel bad that I can't get to them each time, and to be honest, I'm wondering how I can make that carry on over to the rest of the week. 'Cause sometimes between stuff they're quite nice to do, and the Patreon ones have been a sort of nice warm-up one when I start the day. So it would be nice to have some for during the week too, to like fill the gaps in some places. But I don't really know how I'm gonna make that work. I don't know whether to just keep the list and I'm like, oh, if you're lucky, then throughout the week, if I have some spare moments, I'll send you an invoice. But then I don't want to surprise people with an invoice and they forget. And, you know, I don't know. I need to figure that out, because it would be nice to take some throughout the week too, but the whole idea was to do them live in the stream, because then I get them done right there and then it doesn't carry over. So I don't have like owed stuff, you know, it's like I can just power through them. And also because it's a stream, it's motivating, it makes me actually do it, and like I get less distracted. You know how it is. Okay, anyway, tiramisu lover. The eyes are always sleepy, slumping poses if possible. Okay, cool. I feel you, I usually do Finch with sleepy eyes as well. Slumping poses, that's cute. Where's that miso gone? He gave up. Gave up on my lap and then he gave up on the box. Oh, just had a thud, so I think he's in the other room. Let's make the nose a little bit shorter. Oops. Do, 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 do. Something like this maybe, just kind of a little bit sleepier. Oh, a flower butt. Oh shit, there we go. Oh yeah, but I forgot to mention, I have, I feel like Wednesdays I'm gonna dedicate to commission days. So I'm gonna do some YCHs soon. I keep saying soon, I'm planning them, I need to actually get them going. But yeah, Wednesdays I'm trying to dedicate to that, so hopefully I can get them going this week, maybe? Or maybe I'll start next week just to have a fresh, next month to have a, because it helps me understand what I'm earning each month if it's, month by month, you know what I mean? Because this is my first month sort of doing it full time, so, and freelance. This is the last. 2 more after this. Finch ASMR. Oh, sorry. What noise was I making? Any specific events that are animation oriented? There is, I forget the name of it. It's a really good one. Patrick McHale's gonna be there this year. What's it called? In Motion? In Motion London. Yeah, We Are Playgrounds In Motion London. If you type in Motion London into Google, you'll find it. That's sort of an animation conference that's in London. And that one, they get really good guests and talks for that one. I've heard great things about it. But I have not been myself because it's quite expensive and I'm very cheap. I think it's maybe 150 quid for the weekend. But that one's, I've heard great things about it. Other than that, there are a few animation talks here and there. There's one called... Oh, they always have such weird names. See No Evil, I think. And I think that happens every month. And it's like a free animation themed talk. They get different speakers each time talking about whatever they're doing. I've only been to one of those, but those are quite popular. They're quite chill, quite relaxed. Meet a lot of people there. There's gonna be a bunch more, but I don't know too many. Admittedly, I haven't been to a ton because they're all usually in fucking North London. And it's a pain in the ass to get to, so I'm like, oh, I can't be bothered. But there are a bunch. I'll have to try and think. Yeah, unfortunately I don't go to too many of the animation ones. So, I don't know fully, but the Concept 101 is sort of animation based. It's more like, it's concept art, hence the name. And there's a lot of games people there, so there's some animation people, mostly games people, but games people also handy to talk to. I've got a lot of friends who are games people. See No Evil, Concept 101. I think there is a monthly animation club thing as well where they watch short films, but from what I've seen it's mostly older men. So I haven't been. So I was like, I think this is a slightly older part of the animation community, which is fine. But I haven't really checked it out. There's gonna be a bunch more like little ones, but I can't think right now. Oh, and I forgot to colour this muzzle properly. Yeah, sort of the more animators you follow, the more you'll sort of see stuff show up. I think there is a South London one as well, actually. But I always forget to go to it because it's just always like some random Thursday evening at a pub, and I'm just usually too like too tired, you know. Maybe if you type in South London Animation Meetup, it might show up, but they're quite casual on Instagram. I'll have to like, I don't know, if your social media of preference, if you message me or something, and if I find stuff, I'll try and send them to you, because when you're like new here, it is so handy to go to these things to find new faces, you know. That's a nice thing about London. There's communities here, and there's always a community. Hey, Chained Bat, I just saw you. Yay! Honestly, I understand. I'm currently drawing with your stream in the background. Yeah, the body doubling is so handy. As soon as I learnt what that word meant, I was like, yes, no, this explains it. I should be doing commissions, and I said I would while I watch your stream, but I haven't yet. Yeah, I totally get it. I keep putting long videos on to be like, I'm gonna work to this, and then I just watch the video. Which is why I've had to start using the Pomodoro timer, because I'm like, oh my god, I'm getting nothing done. And then I procrastinate turning on the Pomodoro timer. I'm like, I'll turn it on in a bit. And I'm like, no, that's the whole point. I have to turn it on so that I stop. Oh, whatever, it's so funny. Oh god, I should probably do the little bit here. To thicken it up. Oops. Yeah, I find it is so nice to draw to streams because it feels like you're all working together. I do miss the old days when people draw in Google Hangouts all the time. You sort of always had... There was always someone to work with. There were so many animation streams going on. It was so nice to sit in a Google Hangout with like 5 people and you're all animating. It's so much more motivating. I don't really have much of that anymore. I've been wanting to try and start one, but I keep trying to start stuff, and then I'm like, and then I get knackered and then I stop, and I'm like, oh, I can't keep doing that, you know, like, I'm always like, well, I want to be, you know, if I want something to happen, I feel like I have to do it myself, you know. But then I give myself too much to do, and then I get overwhelmed, and then I wonder why I get overwhelmed. Like this drawing club that I did, I loved it, but I got knackered out, and I struggled to choose new places to go each month, and I was worried that people wouldn't enjoy it, or if they weren't used to the city, they'd get stuck or something, and I just made it too stressful, like unnecessarily stressful. I would love to do it again, but yeah, it was just a lot to think about, you know, and I ended up joining so many clubs, like Urban Sketches and whatever, and I just was like, oh my god, all my weekends are so packed. I do like that, though. Like, it's nice to be busy, but you can break after a bit, you know. These are beautiful gradients, but I'm like, how should I do these? Okay. Pull this off. It's such a pretty character. I like this music. Putting on this stuff was a good idea. This is it one long video? Yeah, okay, this would be a good one to add to my playlist. There we go. It's a bit darker up here as well. I should have done this first. And then the red, I think. Oh, Clip Studio's doing its thing. It's starting to ignore my keystrokes. It's becoming mad. It's like, no, no more. You got a little bit to go, Clip Studio. You can do it. Believe in you. I hope those flowers are fine. I love drawing plants, but when it comes to doodles, I'm like, I can't spend too long on these because plants can go on forever. One of my YCHs I'm planning on doing is a planty themed one, because whenever I'd do like Patreon commissions, I'd usually always get asked for plants. And I was like, all my plant drawings and planty ones. I think that's all right. Oh, sorry, I didn't have chat open. There is Get Animated London. I keep getting emails. Oh, I don't know if I know that one. Oh, YouTube's complaining to me. So just catching up on chat. Oh, but Yuntar, if you're still pretty young, get a rail card and you can attach that to an oyster, and that reduces your train costs by 1/3. Including on the underground. Just not in rush hour. Honestly, it's definitely good, and it's like 80 euros for the week. Drop your message on Instagram. Yeah, that's totally fine. One video thing just happened to me in 45. Oh yeah, I feel you, Fox Linksy. Like, it's so easy just to be like, oh, actually I'm invested in this. Hi, sorry, is my name cool? Pretty sure I heard it. Yeah, I've sent you an invoice. You are next on the list, Deco Ivan. Oh, you haven't received an invoice. Uh-oh. Let me have a look. PayPal's been kind of funny today. It doubled up on some invoices and now it's not sending others. Let me just sign in, okay. Invoicing. Oh, have you not received it? It says that it's sent. I can try sending it again if you like. Let me make sure I got your thing right. Hang on, let me catch up with chat again. Let's hang out so much here. What's 2D to be done in games too? Met Maya at uni. Maya's good to know. You can simplify the design if you want. Oh, it's okay too. It was a very pretty design, so I felt like I had to. I need help in Blender. Oh man, I need to learn Blender. Fuck. Sorry, yeah, I think YouTube glitched for a bit and then it paused. Oh, you're playing Path of Titans now? Oh, that's exactly what I want to do after this. Oh, I haven't been able to play properly in a few days and I'm upset about it. I play in a semi-realism server. Sorry, Deco Ivernia, I only just got... I was very slow with the chat. You haven't gotten it? Okay, yeah, let me try sending it again. Hopefully I got the email right. Do you, when you guys send in a request, you get like an email receipt and then you can edit what you sent? Because that would be quite handy. Oops, hang on. Which server Finch? Oh, I play in Nat Hist. Some people have recognized me in there, which is strange. Oh, thank you, Zeke. Yeah, don't worry, I'll send the finished ones in an email when the stream's done, so you'll receive it soon. I don't get an email when I fill the form in, but if I don't close the form, I can edit it. Oh, okay, so originally, I think with my original commission form, I set it so that you can go back and edit your submission if you want, but I don't think I turned that on for this one, and I'm not sure how. I think it's because it collects emails, and that felt naughty for some reason, like as if I'm hoarding your emails for data collecting. But and it only gives you a receipt if you do that. But oh, I think you also have to be like signed into Google to fill it out to do that as well. Yeah, I don't know. I can go back and edit, but I just don't get an email. Okay, you can go back and edit. That's pretty good. Yeah, so I don't know if you could check. I'll send this one, Daiko Evan, but I'll, if you don't get it again, maybe check you gave me the right email. So I'm sending it now. Oh, it said sorry, something seems to have gone wrong. Oh, that might have been... Yeah, what happened last time too. Oh! I might have done it properly this time. It just refused twice. It's just getting confused, I think. Let me cancel the old one. Just in case. Okay, so hopefully you should have got the new one. Oh yeah, okay, so you sent me the correct email the first time too. So hopefully, I think it was a PayPal problem because it gave me a weird error message earlier, but then I thought it sent, but I guess it didn't. But it said that it sent, so it's just PayPal being annoying. So I hope you got this new one. If not, I'll try restarting PayPal or something. Hello! Thanks for coming. I'm sorry, I'm not going on for too much crazy longer, I'm afraid, but I'm still here for 2 more. Sorry for the trouble, by the way, Deco. Hey, that's good. Thank you, Eddie. Sorry, I think that was a PayPal glitch. It goofed up a little bit earlier. Thank you for being patient. Yay, thank you. Let me have a look. Sure it's all gone through, all Gucci. Yeah, it says it's been paid. Thank you so much. That's all good. Sorry for the faff. So both of you guys are paid up. Cool. Alright, okay. let's get this done and we'll get those done. That's the problem with taking them live. You're at the whims of PayPal a little bit, but so far so good. There haven't been a ton of problems, so I'm very happy with that. What was this? This was tiramisu. Tiramisu. This was a gorgeous character. Thanks for sending them in. I love designs like this, where they're kind of beautiful, earthy, warm, naturalistic designs. How many of these are you going to be doing? Sorry, it's been asked. No, it's alright. I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and I'm doing 2 more, and they have been picked. So I'm very, we're all set for today, I'm afraid. But thank you so much for sending one in. If you did, I was trying to. I was saying earlier, I kind of, in a way, I kind of want to save some of these to do throughout the week too, because it's nice. It's a nice time filler in between. Sometimes I'm waiting for notes on my animation, or if I'm like. I'm just sorting out other stuff, but I'm sort of, you know, I've got like a couple of free periods, you know, like you know when you're trying to you're like in between stuff, you know, and it's nice like warm up as well when I start the day. So I'm trying to figure out if there's a way I can do them throughout the week as well, but I'm not quite sure how to go about that, because I don't want to keep forcing you guys to come to streams, but I'm also like, if I did them as like a lottery system, like if I kept all of the ones that you sent me during the stream and then I do them randomly throughout the week, I don't know if that's too weird. But maybe I'll think about it. Because it does, I feel bad not doing some of them because I need the money. So it's like, you know, I appreciate you guys sending them in, and I want to give back, you know. Okay, well let's move on to Deku Ivan's one. Ooh, torty. Ooh, like a half and half torty. Yes, I love this style. Viper. Is this the most recent reference? Is this one good? We just have a separate off-stream waitlist Google form. Yeah, I just I don't know if that overcomplicates things, you know, like I don't know. I'll have a think about it. You know, I have like my on-stream doodle form and my off-stream doodle form, and then my actual normal commissioned form. I do like Google Forms, they're very handy. You can maybe include a question saying, can I keep your submission to work off stream? Yeah, that's a good one. And I'll put a little disclaimer, like you may randomly receive an invoice throughout the week. But I'm like, if you don't pay it like on the day, I'll probably move on to something else, I don't know. It's just like catching people by surprise with the invoices, which means that they take longer to pay it, you know? Finch neuron activated with Torty. I'm like, ooh! Let me take a screenshot of what you've suggested, Cyberts, because that's a good idea. Let me paste that in my little dump channel. Oops. I've got like a Discord where it's just me and I dump stuff in there. Guess I have to be more early next time. Sorry, tone deaf. Yeah. Earlier the better, but there is like a lottery too, so you can get randomly selected. Oh, hi Loki Draws, I know you. Loki Neko. Oh, thank you Coffee Casualty, thanks for coming. Gets me drawing too. Yeah, it's handy for that. Oh, I didn't get to say goodbye to Yumtar. Bye, Yumtar. I have to take my leave today. It was such a blast watching all these little guys being drawn and chatting. Thank you. Oh, I'm so slow at catching up with chat. Yeah, time zones can be tricky. Yeah, Mira, this song is really good. This is like Asriel's theme, who's like a very good character. You should, Mira, have you watched anyone play Undertale? Because you should, it's very good. I'll even play it for you if you want. It's always more fun to play games when someone's watching. A Discord server if you just randomly drop things, yeah. It's been so handy. I've put all of my like cat research in there, all of my merch research, commission research, shopping lists, art research, you know. Can you draw a dragon? Yeah, I could draw a dragon. I've drawn plenty of dragons. Hi, Lady Telia. I'm sorry, I'm not taking any more today. But thank you for popping in. Alright, sorry, I got distracted. Reading chat. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I really wanted to play. What game? I think I wanted to. There was a game I wanted to play for you guys. Like you and Cindy and Nera. But I can't remember what it was. I think it was one that Cindy and Nera were interested in, and I was like, oh, I'd love to play that on the stream or something, but I've completely forgotten what it is. Don't know if it was like Night in the Woods or something. Oh, these eyes are iconic. I almost just copied the eyes exactly instead of doing my doodle. This is the whole point, isn't it? Should I do the same eye style? Yeah. I hope this looks alright. Let me know if you'd prefer my regular eyes. Gaming channel when I really wanted to. Yeah, it might have been Life is Strange actually. Yeah, I don't think I actually own Life is Strange though. I think I have the first episode because it was free. Oh, I didn't read the note on this. Hang on. Dark color, no scar, very angsty, and a touch murderous. Oh, okay. Oh, let's remove the smile. Angsty. A touch murderous. That's what I put on my CV. Just a touch. Yeah, it's nothing to worry about. I think I've accidentally made her look a little sad. Beep, 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 beep. There's Toriel again. Play Life is Strange right now. I know, I love Life is Strange. Such a soft spot for it. I've wanted to play Path of Titans on stream just because I've been addicted to it, and I keep finding Warrior Cats people on there. So I'm like, maybe my Warrior Cats followers would like Path of Titans. And it just makes it more fun to play it with friends and like observers and stuff. But I don't know if it'll be kind of random and silly to be like, hey, I'm gonna play this dinosaur game today and you're just gonna watch me if you want. And people are like, okay. Sometimes I like jumping in with random stuff like that, but other times I feel like, no, I have to have a reason. And other times I'm like, no, I don't have to have a reason. I could do whatever I want. But I remember doing just a impromptu, oh for God's sake, Planet Zoo stream once because they announced caracals. And I was like, oh, well, I gotta stream this, because now there's caracals in the game. And for my birthday, I think Oh no, I did a drawing stream for my birthday, but I think for some birthdays before I've done a little gaming stream. And those have been fun. But for some reason I always feel like I'm not allowed, because people are like, ugh, someone else trying a gaming stream, you know, like as if that hasn't been done to death. But like, it's fun, so screw it. It's not hurting anybody. I don't know. I guess I worry about spamming people, like if I did too many of them and they're like, oh, I didn't follow you for this, you know. And you're like, yeah, that's fair. You probably didn't follow me for little doodles in either. You followed me for Warrior Cats animation. Ooh. It's Viper. Oh, do people know this character? Hell yeah. She's a touch murderous, by the way. I knew I saw you in Path. Oh my god, Sketchny, you play it too? Yeah, I've been... Sometimes people... Because I just made my... I should probably change my username, but I just made it Finchwing, because I use that for everything. And people are like, hang on, do you like... Are you like the cat one? And I was like, yeah! And I suddenly feel really weird, as if I'm like impersonating myself. Because like, why would I have that name in Path? I don't know. But I feel kind of awkward and like maybe I should change it. But it's quite cute meeting people on there and they're like, hang on, I watched your like Warrior Cat animations. And I'm like, oh, how funny. I guess we're all like animal lovers, aren't we? So we all flock to these kinds of games. But yeah, it's cute. I like it, and sometimes it saves my life. I think I got killed once, and I said, you know, they said like GG's in the chat, and I was like, oh GG, I hope I was delicious, and they were like, wait, Finch, no! And I was like, oh, that's so funny. Well, I'm really bad at the game, so I get eaten a lot. I've been trying to grow an eotrike. And because I really liked the idea of being a big, intimidating herbivore, but oh my god, it's so hard to keep this bloody thing alive because it's so slow. Because when they're young, you know, they're such easy pickings for any big carnivores, and they must feed so much, so it's like such a good meal. But I'm like, no, I'm trying to grow, and I'm pretty bad at combat, so when I try and fight back, it never goes well. And I'm too small and baby, and I'm bad at it. But yeah, no, it's a lot of fun. I like the challenge of it, you know, like I get annoyed that I get eaten all the time, but that's part of the fun. Because I used to play the Isle before Path of Titans, and in a way I found that way more immersive because it was permadeath, like it was so scary. Like if you're being hunted, it was terrifying. And this has kind of brought back that feeling a bit, trying to grow this fucking eotrike. Because like if I'm being hunted, I am so scared, whereas if I'm being hunted as like a little raptor, I'm like, oh, I'll just run away. And then it's not scary at all. So I've been kind of enjoying dying a lot. My partner just cried. Because it's like, it's thrilling. The thrill of the chase. And I met someone, an artist that I follow on Twitter, or a mutual that I have on Twitter, I met on there, and they're like, oh my god, it's you, and I'm like, oh my god, and we paired up, and we went on like a big migration together to the safe zone in the server. And we were so almost there, and then a Rex found us and was chasing us, and because we couldn't type to each other because we were too busy running away, and they were lagging behind me, and I was like, oh no, where have they gone? I turned around and I could see them getting damaged, and I was like, no, so I tried running back, but by the time I got there they were dead, and I was just staring at this Rex, and the Rex was staring at me back, and I was just like, so it was like a semi-realism server, so once they've killed someone they can't really kill again because like they've got their meal. So I was looking like, no, and they were like, but luckily they respawned not too far away, and they were like, you know what, I'm glad it happened this way. I was like your bodyguard, you know, because I was complaining to them earlier about how hard it is to grow these things, And they're like, no, I'm glad that I'm glad that you made it. And I was like, oh. But it was so scary, man. Like hearing the footsteps of this T-Rex and realizing how close it was. It was, whoa. It's like the coolest like horror game ever. I love it. Oh, hi, Cass. Why have you sent me like 16 fucking messages on Discord? I swear whenever I stream, I get so many messages. And I'm like, what? What's going on? What's going on? I know, I like these colours too. I love a torty. I think is that all the, if I missed any design bits, let me do a little background. Sorry, no, it's fine. I just keep looking at Discord and seeing the number go up, and I'm like, what's going on? Are you watching that playthrough or something? I haven't had a chance to catch up to it yet. Yeah, I thought so. No, that's fine. I'll get to them in a second. I used to play the Isle like way before they did Avrima. I couldn't stand to play anymore after all the game. Yeah, the game dev drama really put me off too. I was having a decent time on the Legacy one because I had a group of friends on there, but then the group of friends fell out, so I was on my own. And then I updated to Avrima because everyone else was updating to Avrima. And I hated Avrima because it was so fucking hard to get around. The grass is too long, so if you're a little dinosaur, you can't see. If you fall down a cliff, you can't get up. I was stuck on the beach all the time. I couldn't find any food. It was buggy all the time, so I just gave up and I was like, you know what? I don't even like the designs. I don't like the devs. They suck. So I was like, I had heard about Path of Titans and I went to check it out because it was on sale. And it was everything I wanted. It was like, the designs are beautiful, the map is very fun. This was before Gondor, but like, the old map was fun too. It was like easy to traverse. There was loads of dinosaurs to choose from. You know, just so much better. I was so thankful for it. And also it gets updates all the time. It's always got new stuff. It's so good. I'm very glad I switched. I've heard Beast of the Bermuda is good too, but I haven't tried that one. I think the designs put me off a little bit. Like the fact that you can be like bright neon colors, I was like, nah, I prefer a little bit more naturalistic. But I just like, I've heard the weather system in that is really interesting, and I'm like, ooh. I like the sound of that. Okay, so next we have Chained Bat. And we are all paid up. Just a chill little silly, says the thing. Okay. Gallery. Oh boy. Does this guy have a reference? I think so. Just looking through some images. Is this a good one to use? If you guys send a toy house, could you send like an exact link? Because it makes it a little bit easier for me to choose which one's correct. Beast of Bermuda is okay. I haven't played it in a while. I did like the weather systems, there's floods and stuff. Yeah, I think Path of Titans really needs that. Because at the moment people sort of sit in one spot all the time and then mix pack and kill you. But if there was like really like ravaging storms and like wind and tornadoes and floods, I think it would be a great way to like apply stress to people. Maybe squish them all into one part of the map for more drama, and like move them out of hotspots, or like have something in the environment that causes it causes fear instead of like you know, players. Make it more PvE rather than PvP. I think you missed ear color. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did I? Yes! The ear fur. You're right, thank you. Sorry if I missed that. Draco. Ivan. Woof woof woof. Whoosh whoosh whoosh. There we go. Sorry. I always seem to miss something. Got the scar on the nose. Stripy legs. Okay. I think that's alright. Thank you! Missed ear coloring. Dark marking under the right eye. Oh no, I could do that, oh yeah, I see it. Sorry about that. Whoosh. There we go. I hope that's better. Dead by Daylight. Oh, I've heard about that, yeah. I don't mind Path of Titans, but got overwhelmed play, and I play alone a lot. Yeah, I think there's a lot going on. Once you know it, it's pretty good. I do find it annoying that it's quite hard to find food on your own, like... Well, now that there's AI critters, it's a lot easier, but back when it was just burrows, it's like, am I just expected to know where these burrows are? Because there's no sense system. I do miss the sense system. It made me feel a lot more like a dinosaur, you know. Darker colour on the actual ear too. Oh god, sorry. Oh! Sorry, I keep missing. Oh god, you're right. How did I do that? I'm so sorry. Thank you. Thank you. I thought the ear colouring was the ear fur. That's my bad. The ear furnishing. I love that. Let me see if I missed anything. Lot of white ear fluff, face marking. Sorry, Daco, you were desperately trying to tell me and I kept missing it because I was talking about dinosaurs too much. Sorry. I do wish Path of Titans was on Steam though, because I want to know how many hours have sunken into it. Heart starts racing when I play RuneScape and see another player in the wilderness. Oh yeah, I remember the wilderness. I never went there because I was like 10 and I was too scared. Oh, Telia left without me saying goodbye. Oh no. Oh. I remember showing your animations to a friend in school when I was 13 or 14. I'm 22 now, so yeah, first following you Warriors content, now I love all the sketch. Oh, I'm glad you like the sketchbook stuff. I always wonder how that performs, because I know that people didn't follow me for it, and I totally understand that's not what they want, and I'm like, that's totally understandable, like this isn't what you were here for, but I've been really enjoying it, so I wanted to keep doing it. Dinotism, yeah! I even took Dino Prints with me yesterday, and there was another dinosaur artist there, and we were complaining how unpopular dinosaurs are. Because they're popular, but nobody buys them, you know? They're like too normie popular. Yeah, Telia said goodbye. I didn't get to say goodbye back, my bad. Unless you're with them. Not me using a resource. Yeah, I use a resources map. Luckily the AI is pretty good though. Like since they've added AI, I think this is AI dinosaurs by the way to eat. Because I know that's a forbidden word now. But does this guy have a nose? But yeah, I totally used the maps too. Oh god, I realised I accidentally copy things exactly from the reference sometimes. I'm like, I hope... Okay. I'm hoping this is a cat. I think this is a cat. Yeah, I think from other art. Yeah, okay, okay. We're getting an idea. Some really cute animations of this guy. This might be a— oh! I think I found a reference. Aha! Okay, I think this is— I hope this isn't old. Hang on, if I click the name, does it have— no, it just has recent images. Okay. I'm gonna go off this one. She's very cute. I love the colors of the chest, like the blues are so nice. These are my kind of blues. Okay, what kind of pose should I do? Guessing anthro? So I usually cheese anthro a little bit. Oh, big paws. Can I do these big paws? Yeah. This is good music too. The Undertale music was a good idea today. I think I've goofed up these paws a bit. Hang on, sorry. I love these big chunky feet. Where has stream gone? There it is. I saw human art style recently. I was loving on the lines that make up the bridge of the nose. When zoomed out, her style doesn't draw the actual nose part of the nose. Oh. Some people are very good at simplifying noses. And I feel like when I draw noses, I try too hard, and then I draw too much nose. And then it doesn't look great, and I'm like, I need to get really good at simplifying noses. But at the same time, I'm like, is this a little bit because people find noses ugly, so they try to draw the most minimal nose as possible? Because as someone with a big nose, I'm like, oh, I can't simplify my nose. It's a big part of my face. But I don't want to draw noses either, so I totally get it. I don't want to draw noses. They're so hard. This tail is pretty too. It's too nice flowy tail. Yeah, I know you're team big nose, Cass. You've got a really nice realistic style, so you can like give big noses all the love, you know. I don't want to jinx it, but Clip Studio's been a lot less buggy this time. It's bugged a couple of times. Oops. Not that time, that was my mistake. But it's been alright. It's been alright. Oh, bye Deco Event, thanks so much. I hope I did it. I hope I did it right this time. But I'll send it an email at the end of the stream, so you'll get it soon. Bye bye! What do you main on pastimes? Mostly, not gonna lie, Deinonychus. Just because it's so much fun to move around, and I just love little raptors, little bird guys. But I've been trying to diversify a bit recently, so once I get comfortable on a server, I try a little bit of everything. And you know, when people, now that they've introduced like nests and eggs and stuff, it's so nice to be able to join like little families and try new dinosaurs that way. So now I've got, recently I've been playing the EO trike, I've been trying to grow that. And And I've been really like this server I'm on has the Utyrannus mod, which I quite like just because it's like a big fluffy dinosaur, although I do think it is overpowered as shit. I'm a bit iffy with mods. They're beautiful, but because they're given so much more attention compared to the regular dinosaurs, part of it feels a little bit unfair. And like the Utyrannus has so much like it can like heal. It has 2 different healing calls. It has calls within calls, so you can like equip a call and then you can choose between 2 when you use it. And I think that's silly. I don't think that should be allowed. And any kind of healing on a carnivore, I think I don't know about that, especially because they're kind of nimble and fast. I don't know. Oh shit! I forgot the 3rd eye. It's funny to do 3 eyes in this style. But yeah, I've been trying to diversify a bit. I'm starting to like the big lumbering guys a little bit more. Stormist Undertale's one of the few soundtracks I listen to every song. Yeah, every single song is a banger. But yeah, what do you usually main, Sketchiny? There's so many to choose from, it's great. I've been wanting... I first played Struthy Minimus as well, and I want to try that again. Obviously, because it's such a fast runner, it's a handy one to start with. Figure drawing's your best friend. Yeah. Lineofaction.com is so good for free life drawing. Oh, I'm so yippy about this. That's so cute. I also love the sketchbook stuff. Oh, thank you, Cass. I know, it's so hard to fill sketchbooks, but once you have a good rhythm, it feels really good, and then you keep filling them, and then you keep buying more, and it feels great. Like, I've almost finished my current one, and now I get to choose which one I'm gonna do next, and I'm so excited. I might try... I did buy one already, but then I heard about another one that sounds good, so I'm like, ah, shit, I did buy one, but what if I buy a different one? And then use the other one another time. Getting obsessed and drawing one guy over and over. Yes, that's how you do it. Get really into a fandom, that's how you improve your drawing. I am mad that, because I was really into Gravity Falls and it got me to improve my humans quite a lot. But then when I got out of it, I stopped completely. And I fear trying them again stylized because I worry that they'll look terrible. Oh, little stars in the fur are very pretty. Let me do all the other markings first, and I'll do the hoobity boop. What's it? The belly. Don't worry, it's not going to be this light at the end. I've just lightened it so I can see what I'm colouring it in. Womp 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 womp. These are interesting here. I'm gonna do it kind of like this. Gravity Falls, one all-time favorite. Yeah, so good. I want to rewatch it. Noted will probably more online. Oh yeah, plenty of. Love playing Stego. It's my favorite dinosaur. Second will probably be modded Utah. Yeah, Utah's great. Third is Ramp. Yeah, the Ramp is really fun. I played it a lot when it came out, and then I stopped. But I want to do it again. I haven't actually played Stego much. But I'm kind of new to the big... Oh shit, wings. I'm kind of new to the big lumbering guys. So maybe I'll try Stego next. After EO. Let me just select these. You would like it in London, Sketchny. There's Sophie, the Stegosaurus. I think she was the most complete Stegosaurus skeleton. She's at the Natural History Museum here, and she's very pretty. But the Natural History Museum here is kind of funny, because it's so old, and I feel like it's either really shit at organising its funding, or its funding just has been shit. But its dinosaur exhibits, which it's most famous for, are so old. They're basically a museum of what a museum was like 20 years ago. And it's embarrassing. It's embarrassingly bad. It is so old. There's hardly any dinosaurs in there. Because, so there used to be an upper walkway, like there used to be a hanging walkway in the middle of the room that you'd walk along to go see. There's like an animatronic T-Rex at the end. Oh, what have I done here? No, and because of this hanging walkway, a lot of the skeleton mounts were put near the ceiling, so people would look at them whilst they were waiting to see the animatronic on this walkway. However, this walkway, I guess it became old and dangerous, or it's not very stable, so they've closed this walkway. It's still there, you just can't go on it, but all the dinosaurs are still hanging from the ceiling. So when you go... Oh, there's a collar. There's a collar. When you go and look... When you go to the dinosaur exhibit, you can't see any of the dinosaurs, because they're all hanging from the ceiling. And it's like, this is so embarrassing. This is like one of the biggest museums in the world. And nobody can see your dinosaurs. Your dinosaurs are your main point of funding. Like, the only reason normies come to the Natural History Museum is to see the dinosaurs. So you gotta have a good dinosaur exhibit. Otherwise you're doomed. You're doomed to fail. No one's going to your geology exhibit. No one's appreciating that. No one's appreciating your beautiful specimens and your extremely, extremely rare gems that once belonged to like a royal family. They want to see your fucking dinosaurs, and your dinosaurs are not there. They're in the ceiling. And so Sophie, like this really important skeleton, is not even in the dinosaur exhibit. Most of the important skeletons are not in the dinosaur exhibit at all. Sophie is by the entrance on the way to the geology exhibit. Very beautiful room. But like, I just find it funny. It's like, it's so embarrassing. And they introduced a new dinosaur this year. They were like, oh, we've got a brand new skeleton that we're unveiling. And that wasn't in the dinosaur exhibit either. So I'm like, look guys, when are you upgrading your fucking dinosaur exhibit? Are you just too afraid to close it because you won't get any visitors? I'll come visit. I want to come draw there without all the children running around. But yeah, it's very embarrassing. Anyway, the room Sophie's in is very beautiful, so it's still worth it. But I wonder why they don't fix it. I think it just costs money, doesn't it? It's expensive. I think it's just expensive. And like, I don't know, I guess it works. People don't complain. But I think it's very, you know, with big institutions like this are always corrupt in some way, so I think there's something going on. My friend said she knows they know some people who work in there, and like management are just horrible. You know, as you can expect, management's usually horrible in big prestigious places, because as soon as they get any kind of power, they'll just milk it. Yeah, it's really disappointing. It's like so annoying. But whatever. If I want to get my dinosaur fix, I haven't got many places to go. I was very, like, jealous of the Field Museum in Chicago. Because we went there to visit my partner's family, and I knew instantly that I wanted to go to Field. And it was amazing, and I miss it. Oh, he's in a blanket, he's a blanket. Is he happy in there? Is he purring? Ooh, you happy? Oops. You happy in your little blanket, your little blanket boy. Oh, he is purring, yes, he's purring. See, it's back to blanket season for you, Miso. Back to blanket season for you. Your ears are cold. Where was he in there?
He was just on his bed.
Oh, why are you on your cold bed all alone? He's sulking because I wasn't playing with you. Oh, I'm glad he's rediscovering that he can sit in your blanket. If he stays there. I can't show Miso, I'm not turning my webcam on. He was, so my partner and I have got these, they're like, you know, Oodies. We've got like cheap knockoff Oodies. Oh, he left, bastard. He was purring though. We've got like cheap knockoff Oodies and, hello baby. And when he was a baby kitten, Miso would like curl up in there. He would like go underneath and like sit underneath, and it was really sweet. And then, you know, the weather became warm and he stopped doing it, obviously. But we're hoping, even though he's not a kitten anymore, he'll go back to doing that again because it'll be cold and it'll be really cute. But I don't know if he will. I hope he will. Can I put little stars in the background here to match? Yay, okay, I think this one's done. Who's this? This was Chained Bat. Thank you very much, Chained Bat. Sorry I had a hard time choosing which picture to use, but I think we got there in the end. Okay, I think that'll be the last one for me, guys. I'm sorry. Thank you for coming though. And thank you so much for sending one in if you did. I'll be back again next week again. Yeah, they're like a really fluffy hoodie. They're like a blanket hoodie. They're huge. They had the OG Spinosaur skeleton before we bombed it. Oh no. Which one? In Munich. Oh no. Berlin has the original Archaeopteryx, which I really want to see. So Mira, I'll come see you and I'll come see the Archaeopteryx. Mummified... Ooh, Borealepelta. Ooh, I don't know this. I'm glad that you know what you're talking about, Scaramouche, because it's always fun. Oh shit, that guy! Yeah, he's just a straight up Ankylosaur, right? It's like the real thing. Yeah, I remember that. This is baffling. That's at Munich? In Munich? I'm actually technically gonna be in Munich for like an hour in a few months. But obviously just for a layover. Thank you, Lukipfi. Thanks for coming. Thank you for Motivation 2, Foxlinksy. Thank you, Gecko. Thank you, Benny. Thank you, Sketchny. Yeah, I love geeking out. We'll have to try and play together or something, Path Titans. I'd love to try streaming it and then playing with people. But I don't know how that would work. Yeah, I'll see you in Discord in a bit, Cass. Oh, in Canada! Oh, sorry. Oh, that's a bit further. Shit. But I imagine North America has really good specimens because of that Hell Creek Formation, don't they? No, don't worry, Cass. Okay, but yeah, thank you. Thank you for coming. Sorry for whoever I didn't get to, but I really appreciate the support, and I'll be back next week. Whoever did get one, I'm just gonna save them out now, and then I'll send them in emails in a second. So, thank you so much. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.